Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe in our Gladiatorial campaign. So welcome, happy Friday. It is a good day and today we've got our sights set right on getting ourselves a brand new assault because after all, at the end of the last campaign, we just unlocked the capability to move into the assault gladiatorial contracts. So that's going to be the focus today. But that having been said, there's still the Arano restoration campaign out there, and that does lead us down the path to potentially getting more assaults. I don't know, because it's the revamp campaign that I haven't tried yet, but man, it's going to be a good time today. So it's a relaxed day today, and welcome. So what are we working with today? Hey, Acer King, good to see ya. High five. Let's get ready to rumble indeed. Just making sure that I actually clicked on the button for YouTube. Perfect. So we have 3 new chassis available to us, and I've at least quickly fit them with stuff on them. So first off, we've got the heaviest of the bunch. It is in fact our very fancy yesteryear Battlemaster. It's super squared. It doesn't look super advanced, and it has handheld weaponry, which is kind of old school and kind of funny. So just remember the hands. It'll come into context very, very soon, yeah? Hey, Doc. Welcome, howdy, and thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. So as you can see, it's holding stuff with its hands. The reason why I'm pointing that out is because when I went over here to refit it, I didn't have a ton of space. As you can see, we've used every last slot on the field, and there are no hands. Yeah, there are 0 hands out here. Thank you so much for the bits, Mithras. Much appreciated. High five. Happy Friday. So it had hands, and now it don't have hands, and yet still it has hands. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I mean, it's very interesting looking guy. And either way, I fitted this thing with 5 light PPCs. It's what we had, and a rotary Gauss rifle. So I figured instead of going all blurg, all energy all the time, now we're actually going to utilize the rotary Gauss rifle, and as a command mech, it has a +1 initiative boost, so it's going to be able to act a little bit sooner. Hence, it's the light blurg bun, because it's got light PPCs, and it moves a little bit lighter than it probably should. So that's the light blurg bun. We also have access to a brand new Corsair, the Janky Bun. Now, why have I dubbed this the Janky Bun? Other than the fact that it looks like this, which I actually really adore, I have taken the IV4 from the Quick Draw, that loadout, and I've transferred it over here. So now we actually have something that can a little bit maybe better handle the Rack 5. So we've got 2 Rack 5s, and we've got 7 tons of Rack 5 ammunition, and I crammed in case 2. Now, it's a little janky still because, let's be real, it doesn't have much more than that. And its heat efficiency is a lot better, though, -28 on the Delta, so hopefully every once in a while we're going to be able to crank that up to maximum 6 burst and shoot 12 sets of lead down range. But it should be a fun one. I think it'll be interesting to see how this handles itself, considering all of the shenanigans that the IV4 had to go through. So this is maybe a little more capable. Yeah, it's the light blurg, the shrinkflation version of the triple F. It's all about, it's in true Battletech fashion, it's working it with what we have. That's what it is. Yeah, it was an old model. I'm now working on getting a new model battle. Yes, I must admit my preference is for the model that we had before, but it's kind of cool that we've got different opportunities in front of us. Yeah. Hey, Savax. Hey, Ghost Knight. High five. How goes the Arano campaign? Any plans to do any of the other flashpoints like Into the Unknown? Yes. Actually, that is something that we should touch upon, but let me do the last mech here that we adjusted, and then we'll get to that. That's a very good point. Thank you for bringing it up. Yeah, I apologize for my voice recognition saying Toronto instead of Ariana. Oh, do you mean the Arano restoration? How goes the Toronto campaign? Oh, I just picked that up. How goes the Toronto campaign? Do you plan to do any of the other flashpoints like Into the Unknown? Gotcha, okay. Yes, same question on YouTube as well. Yeah, superior bunny pilots will win the day. I started the game, but I'm out of funds. About to lose the game. My mechs are all damaged. Milo, don't worry about it. This bunny league is known for running in the red all the time, so you're not alone. You're not alone. That having been said, before I forget, we've got one more new chassis added to the fold, and it is the Royal Thunderbolt that I have thusly named the Thunder Bun. As I probably should have named it just Thunderbolt Bun, because we're actually utilizing, I think, a pretty cool loadout. We've got one Gladiator PPC that we were able to acquire recently with a PPC fire control system and a lower arm for extra accuracy. It's got that thing on there. It's got two Thunderbolt 10s with Thunderbolt fire control systems on them for extra accuracy and evasion ignore, and then a light PPC, all at similar ranges, and 3 tons of Thunderbolt 10 ammunition, giving it a total of 24 ammunition, or 12 salvos in total. And it also has a tag, because you got to remember that we also have some semi-guided Arrow 4 ammunition out there as well that we haven't really been able to test because we haven't had anyone to tag it. So I'm actually pretty interested in this setup. I think it could be pretty good. The Royal Mech Quirk allows us to sit at a nice negative delta of 7. That's negative 12 heat at the end of the turn, very much like a bank of some kind. And then we've also got multi-track, which is not like the standard multi-track systems. This is the built-in Thunderbolt version, so it doesn't have the extra 5% damage output, but it's still very, very nice because we're going to be able to select different targets with some pretty effective weaponry, and I think it's going to be a nice, solid Royal Thunderbolt heavy. So this one's actually, I'm actually pretty excited about this one. We had to use a light Pharaoh, not anything more than that, because it already has End of Steel, so if you want to squeeze out every last bit here, it would have been a little rough in order to do so otherwise. So that's what we got going on. So I'm actually really looking forward to this one to see how that performs. So that's going to be really cool, yeah? Happy Friday. Hey, Antonides. Good to see ya. High five. The key to the Toronto campaign is to rush the airport. Well, to the question raised in YouTube and in Twitch, if we go to the navigation screen, you'll see right now that way on the bottom, way in the south, is of unknown origin. I'm assuming that's what the bunnies mean when they say, would you do the flashpoint like into the unknown? So of unknown origin, it's a 4-parter, and this will lead us to a point where we get a 95-ton, why was I gonna say Beetlejuice? A 95-ton Beetlejuice, I won't say it the third time. So yes, no, this would be great. I was actually thinking about it. It would be really, really nice to get the Bull Shark in order to utilize it for our Gladiatorial campaign, and I think that's definitely something that we could do. Absolutely. That would be very, very helpful, and that's more, I guess, direct and to the point than just farming around. But I figured it would also be nice to move forward with the War Council section to the Iron Restoration, because I think we're past the halfway point now. So if we get to the end, I believe that we'll get an assault as well, but I don't know that to be the case for sure. So it's either you go down one path or the other path. I'm open to both. We can definitely do some more. The Maz is awesome. I remember the M3 at one point being like the crown jewel for me, but the Maz is great because of the built-in launcher out there. Are you using any mods for the campaign? Absolutely. So we are using the overhaul mod BTAU. That's the only one I'm using, and I think that should register soon in YouTube. It takes a little bit of a delay, and if it's not there, I guess it's not registering. Then I will copy and paste this to you, and there it is. There is the link out there for what we are running. Okay, on that note, we are currently out here in, guess what? Beetlejuice. Why Beetlejuice? Well, I came out here because there was an interesting comment on YouTube talking about, you know, are the things listed in the factory screen right to the right of me? Are they listed out here? Are they always available? And are they in limited quantity? So I believe they were here in unlimited quantity because they're a factory world. And I immediately went to the store to confirm. And I was looking around and I'm like, I don't see any of it, but I did see this. Which I'm very keen on getting, but I'm going to hold off because I believe that we can't really utilize it very well right now. But my God, do I want this so badly. But if I forget about that and I look at the rest of it, do you notice something? Oh, wow. I just noticed a foot scissor. I'm going to buy that. Do you notice something other than the foot scissor, the location designator? Oh, maybe we should get... do you notice anything? We don't see the stuff listed on the main map, right? If we go to the navigation screen out here, you'll see that we actually, on the right side, the thing I was really interested in was actually the Zhukov heavy tank, because I hear it's a really solid heavy tank. But then I looked a little bit more, and I didn't realize they've got a separate factory tab. which is kind of cool. It used to be kind of mixed in, I think, or at least as I remember it, it was all mixed in together, but they've got a whole separate tab now. So that's really, really cool. And there it is, the Zhukov. So they got the Zhukov, they've got the PPC carrier, the Behemoth, etc., and all the unlimited quantity. Yes, quality, unlimited quality. It's the best Arrow 4 out there. You can get unlimited quantities of all the stuff listed on the main map. So I thought that was a neat for science that we got to do, and I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, factory goods are on the factory tab. There you go. So the bunny's already new. I'm the minority. Yeah. Did we get any good vehicles finally? Yes, we have. I didn't buy any new ones, at least yet, but we are in a place where they've got decent vehicles. But we currently have the mortar carrier. That's probably the best one that we've acquired thus far. And then we've also got the Bulldog battle tank that we got for free. All of these we got for free. In storage right now, we can actually put together another SRM carrier, but the reason why I'm holding on to it in pieces is because the mortar carrier we were able to acquire by using SRM carrier parts. They were actually compatible, so I figure if I keep them in pieces and we get something of comparable value like an LRM carrier or something, which I would prefer, then maybe this is going to be compatible and we're going to be able to put it together and actually use it for free. So that's going to be really cool. But that having been said, we do have a bit of cash. We can go to the factory tab. We can pick some stuff up. We got a 100-ton behemoth, a little bit heavy for what it does. It's got LRM 20, SRM 12. It's got machine guns. It's a bit of an Atlas on tracks. We got the Demolisher that's got the double AC 20. We got the Shrek PPC carrier, a little bit light on armor, but it's got 3 giant PPCs to smash into people. And then we got the Zhukov. Now the Zhukov seems to be a nice middle. 75 tons, 2 million C-bills. It's got double AC 10s. It has an SRM 6 on it, but more importantly, it's just nice that they're AC 10s that aren't like a UAC 10 or something that's going to jam. So it's just nice, consistent, good armor, decent-ish speed, and a decent piece of equipment. So I think that might be a nice pickup if we were to, you know, be willing to spend the full 2 million. But I figured what we could do is start by maybe just doing a warm-up mission. We have quite a lot of options right here. And if we take a look, we've got some duels as well that we can partake of. Or we can do something like a 2 skull, maybe like a 2.5 skull, maybe a 2.5 skull. Although one thing I did notice is that the 2.5 skull assassination is against the Capellan Confederation, and our reputation is dipping quite low with them, which means we might not be able to do these missions. So maybe we should start with Last Mech Standing, which is the planetary government, as a warm-up, and we'll fight against them. That's a 211 or a 29. We'll do 29 so we can get a little bit of cash, and then we'll dip into the rest. And I believe, yeah, let's get all the new stuff. Here we go. Light blurred bun. We've got the janky bun. I already set this up. The sandworm, which we're still playing around with. We've got the raining bun, our archer. We've got a royal thunderbolt, the thunder bun. We've got the pop bun, our lacerator. We have the bun hopper, the clan laser bun, the breaker nova, the cipher, and the secret web bun. Now we don't have enough total tonnage in order to deploy a mortar carrier as well. So what I was thinking is I'm going to put the mortar carrier, and then we can actually grab Thrake, toss him in that, and then we can actually just pull off maybe like the cipher or something, and then that should be good enough, and we'll just shift everything forward and we'll go from there. So let's do that. 2 skull difficulty battle in the desert as a warm-up against the local government, building up reputation with the Capellans. Yeah, my rep with the Cappies in the current playthrough is -100. Oh boy, go 100 or go home. Go 100 like -100 or go +100. Is that the way? Are we talking about with the Cappies or no? Because I believe, well, we could bottom out with the Cappies, but I actually noticed that they've got some really nice factory worlds out there that we can partake of, and they've got some nice flare-ups as well. So if we wanted to utilize a flare-up as a mechanism to get new stuff, then it might be in our interest to, oh, go 100-tonner. Gotcha. Well, I find that the sweet spot for me is like that 60-ton range, because it doesn't take up so much of our available tonnage for our mechs, but it also gives us access to some quite significant support firepower, I believe. Obviously, if we have a 100-tonner, then I'd probably go with maybe like the long tom artillery piece, or if we had 80 tons, maybe get away with like the Shiltron, if we could find one, the Shiltron with the C3 master, because we haven't even taken advantage of C3 alpha networks or anything like that yet, because we haven't found the correct components to make it happen yet. Or 75 tons to get a Timby. That's right, that definitely would be the way. Those kill teams that ambush you a max negative are fun fights. Oh, you know what? I've only seen that like once or twice. I think I've never stayed at max negative for very long, or maybe we move around far too much past what normal kill teams would chase us. I have no idea. Man, that would be pretty cool. I don't remember if does that happen where they just become a third party, or it's a completely different mission. All right, here we go. We are in. And what do we got, Darius?
This is going to be a stand-up fight, bunnies. Your lance against the opposing forces. Intel says they're near your current location. Move in and clear them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Oliveira out.
All right, so what do we got? The Xian Hotheads.
The Bunny League, was it? Nothing personal. How about you head back to your ship before we gotta shoot this one out?
So it seems like they're like right up on us, aren't they? Yeah, there's someone like right here. What is this? There's an Irby R60 Gamma. He's like right behind us. SRM 8 and a large laser. Well, I hope the bunny god is kind on this guy, because he's in the wrong place. We have a Hunchy 5 mic down here. They've got a really neat color schema. It's like a hot pink and black or something like that out there. This guy's got, he used to have an AC-20. Now he just has one medium laser. And then we've got an Oscout. Oh, 9 Sierra. I thought it was 9 Charlie Sierra, but it's a 9 Sierra. That's fair enough. I mean, I guess that's what they got. You'd think there'd be a fourth, but I'm only seeing the 3. So, okay, fair enough. I suppose this guy's on 8. I mean, we could kick him now. If we were to kick this guy, what would that look like? So let's go ahead and kick this guy before he can get underway. Now he does have, I think, does he still have the spawn protection? I didn't actually check what the percentage chance was. I hope we can hit him. No, we missed. It was probably like a 0.2% chance, and I didn't even look at the chance to attack. And yeah, we did not hit him at all. Okay, so he still has spawn protection. The moment this ends, though, he's gonna have to move, or he chooses to reserve. Okay, so he chooses to reserve. What else do we have here? 60. Oh, is it 60 out there? Thank you. Thank you, Savax. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Oscout inbound. So far, so good. It's actually snowing outside, which it hasn't in quite a while, so I'm pretty excited about that. Oh, wow. That's probably the most effective AoE ping that they've had in a very long time. Then the R60 Gamma finally moves and dashes down the hill. That's great news for us, actually. I don't have to worry about us chasing it. Uffizi with a breaker. I don't have to worry too much about chasing it, because let's be real, they don't have much ways to fight back. So we'll come out on 6, and nope. If we chase it right to the butt, nope. Maybe we'll just hold on this one. Let the guy with one laser go first. There he is. He literally has one laser. Oh, there it is. Okay, wonderful. That definitely was not too scary. That's excellent. So who is the most likely target? Oh, they still have enemies. Okay, fair enough. 45 tonner in the distance. A very, very hot Phoenix Hawk with a large pulse. And he's very soft in the middle. I'm guessing that's all of them on this 2 skull. Is that right? Yeah, if we reserve again. Yep, that's all of them. That's all of them. Perfect, perfect. Well, let's go ahead and start with our lighter stuffs. We're going to head on out with our breaker and hopefully lock them down. So who can we lock? There's the little Irby that could. There's this Phoenix Hawk. I mean, I guess if we lock up the Phoenix Hawk, unless he's got a guarding ECM or something. Yeah, so he is sensor lockable. And then we'll dash on out, and maybe we can hit him like this. Yeah, 69% ain't too bad. Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Hey, Tinus, welcome. And welcome from America. High five, yeah? All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and send some. Actually, you know what? Let's work the Hunchy.
Firing all weapons.
I'm most interested in the performance of all the Thunderbolts and things. So now that we verified that he doesn't have any hidden modifiers or anything like that, I'm gonna switch on over, and we're gonna try out the Thunderbun. So this is our brand new Royal Thunderbolt. And we can just sort of sidestep into cover, get in line, and send a salvo. We do have a tag as well. So let's see if we want to send it. Oh, that's pretty nice. And engage. So he's tagged up, got the Gladiator PPC, got the light PPC, and 2 Thunderbolt 10s. And now he's sitting like this. Wow, that's not bad. That's actually really nice. Oh, man, I miss Thunderbolts. That guy's super unsteady. Okay.
Oh, man.
Not too shabby.
You got
I
me.
suppose as a follow-up, we can always come in with the Dragon Fire. This is our Sandworm with the 2 cannons on it, the sniper cannons. We can give him, maybe we'll switch away from shape charges and we're just going to come in with, let's say, high explosive because he has a breach, right?
Time to give him that.
There we go. Soften him up. Down he goes. Beautiful. High five. Wow. What a combo this is. Yeah, we'll just let him lay there and think about that for a while. There it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch on over to the light blurg. And we're coming around. I suppose if we wanted to hit up close, yeah, let's go ahead and try to see if we can't tag up that Oscout out there, bleeding out into darn straight he is. Here, we're just gonna focus on this guy, tune up the rotary Gauss rifle, and say hello.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we got a few light PPCs. They're just light ones. There we go. So now he's unsteady. That's excellent.
That's critical hit.
I'm just impressed that he had all of this equipment on there. That's very, very impressive for such a little guy. And then finally, we got the janky bun. Actually, you know what? I'd rather lock up some more. We got the raining bun. Instead of raining death and destruction, we're just going to meander forward with our archer. And let's lock up someone who's farther away. So we're going to get rid of all of the evasion on the Phoenix Hawk. We're just testing out all the new rando stuff that we've crammed together.
I'm here.
And we got crossbow in the janky bun. There it is. Yep. Janky bun's up. And then we're going to focus right on this guy. 74%, huh? Or 84% here. Okay, well, we're going to go like this. And can we tune it up all the way? Wow, in the desert, we can tune it up to 12 salvos. Very nice. All right, so this guy's completely fresh. Send it.
Cry havoc.
Oh, yeah, and down he goes. Beautiful.
A Cobra strikes.
Oh, or he's unsteady. So, okay, perfect. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. He just needs a little nudge is what I'm seeing, right? Just needs a tiny nudge. Here, why don't you have a little bit have some cluster, my guy. Eat this.
10-4.
There it is. Wonderful. Now he's going to tip right. Oh, he tipped right over. Yep, he's tipping over just like that. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't mind that. Now, it's probably going to have to take a turn off or something, but yeah, that ain't bad. All right, let's go in and just wander on up. And we're trying to deal with all of the evasion these guys have. A little bit difficult, but who better than Panzer Bun and the Bun Hopper? Yeah, Hoppy Fries Day. That's right, Pirate. It is Hoppy Fries Day indeed. I guess, well, we can shoot at the Oscout because he's a little bit breached. Yeah, soften him up. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, excellent. Guardian ECM. No wonder we couldn't lock that guy down. Of course. I should have expected it. And then we got Thrake. Let's get Thrake just to sidestep a little bit. We're going to make sure that we're on the airburst side of history. And we're going to give this guy a little bit of airburst right there. Beautiful. The 13th Company. It is. Hadn't noticed yet. Yeah. Excellent. There it is. Beautiful. High five. And now we just need to deal with the R60 Gamma. What a good warm-up that is. What a good test. Glad we tested it. Made sure it was still functional. And the mechs weren't completely out of whack. See, Surf Cold. I guess I'm gonna let him try to do something first. So why don't this is your last chance? Okay, that's his okay. Does he have Ace Pilot or something? No. He just okay. That's it. Okay, well, good on you, little guy.
Yes, Commander.
Well, let's go down to 1.
Commander.
He doesn't have any evasion. I'd like to see how much heat can we pump into that little guy. Yeah, how much heat? So let's start with Thrake. We're going to start with Thrake.
Commander.
And we're going to dish out some Inferno on this guy. Eat this. That's what Airburst is made for. So many splinters. Yes, so many crits, little crits. So this guy was pink. Now he's a little bit hotter. There it is. So gaining a little heat here. And then we're going to go ahead and switch on over, and we're going to head over to HB with a Sandworm. We're switching to indirect mode, switching to double Inferno Sniper Cannon. And we'll just step it back. See if we can't land these. Just give him some heat. There it is. A little heat there. Perfect. And then...
Live to serve.
And then...
Commander.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have any other sources of heat? Oh, is that the only sources of heat that I have on this field? I didn't bring the pyro bun. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself? Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. Tell you what, we're just gonna tick away at him, see if he's gonna give up. Well,
Scored a critical hit.
how about this? I'm going to say, let's call it a draw. Let's call it a draw. I'm going to back off, get out of the fires,
Position.
and we'll lock him just to remind him that we're here.
Sensors locked on.
And then I'm just going to let him cook like that. Let's see what he thinks now. Oh, the fire's spreading, bunnies. Oh my god, the fire is spreading.
Standing by.
Back up, back up.
Heading out.
Sensor impair him, lock him down.
Sensors
And I think it's his
locked
turn now, right? Yeah, here he comes. And there he went. Okay, I guess we'll shoot at him now.
on. Will
Engage. Excellent. High five. Wow, that was great. Okay, so I dub these sufficient for our purposes. Fantastic.
Targets down, bunnies. Good test.
Okay, perfect, perfect. I was a little self-conscious as to whether they or not they would actually function. I'm glad that they do. And now we can take it up a notch. So that's wonderful. So that was a 2-skull difficulty against the local government. Local government didn't spawn or bring anything too impressive, but you know what? We're able to overwhelm the enemy and stop the bunnies from getting hurt. So that's a real win. Of course, I come into HB burning an Irby down, actually and literally. Well, we started with Irby's, so it only made sense for us to pay it. It was a contractual obligation to dish out the heat to the Sheehan hot hands is what I'm getting. Tank, very good to see you. High five, yeah. Having all the tools and gadgets ready to play with is so fun in Battletech. There's quite a lot to play with, and we actually have the Thunderbolt 10s now. So I'm very, very, very excited about that, because sometimes I feel like we don't have enough Thunderbolt in our lives. So actually, out of everything that we got, I'm going to get the Oscout part. I'm going to get the AMS ammunition. I know that sounds silly, and we'll get maybe just that and go from there. So 3, 2, and 1. We have a Hunchy part, Oscout part, Phoenix Hawk 3 Sierra. We have the AC-20. We've got an A-pod. That's the first of the pods for us. Medium laser to clear, machine guns to clear, and SRM ammunition to clear. Not too shabby for a warm-up. I will take it, yeah. Do you have any designs to try Rogue Tech? I have played Rogue Tech a few times, and I absolutely enjoyed it. It was quite a long start, but I absolutely enjoyed it. And at the end there, I wanted to keep playing with all the super heavies that we had in all of the super heavy contracts, and they were awesome. But do you mean, like, do I have any designs to try Rogue Tech again? Like that? Or do you just mean in general, JJ? And welcome. Happy Friday. High five. For those that are just joining us, we are currently done with our warm-up mission. However, there are other opportunities here, and we've just tested out 3 new bunny chassis designs. We've got our light blurred bun with the 5 light PPCs and our, I guess, rotary Gauss rifle. And it doesn't actually have hands, despite what the model looks like. We've got our double rack 5 janky bun. And then we have our Clanier PPC double Thunderbolt 10 with a tag and a light PPC Thunderbolt. This one, I'm impressed we were able to cram all this in there, and I'm actually pretty happy with the results so far. So very, very nice indeed. So I suppose if we wanted to, we did get not too much cash, but we got some cash and some things to sell. I think it would be nice if we got ourselves a Zhukov. I think that'll be a nice addition to the fold. So I'm going to go in and grab it. That's the double AC-10 with an SRM backup. So it's got a decent amount of armor, and that gives us another opportunity for our vehicle-only bunnies to, you know, build up their capabilities. There's the long-tom artillery that I desperately want, but with the cash that we've got and the distances we need to travel, probably we'll hold off there, yeah? Hey, Anakitas, good to see ya. High five. Speaking of Irbies, we're getting the Arrow Irby and MechWarrior Online. Probably going to play it once and leave it in the hangar. Oh, if I'll ever stream the newest version? Yeah, I'm not going to put that past us. I mean, we did BTAU last time. We came into BTAU this time. I don't see why we wouldn't do Rogue Tech next time. Yeah, absolutely. And good question. Thank you for being interested and for reminding me. So on that note, I guess as the next thing that we're going to do, I was thinking of going down to of unknown origin, as the bunnies have mentioned, because this will lead us towards an assault and give us an opportunity to fight against assaults. But we've got to get through like 3 of the mini campaigns or the mini sequences first. There's also the Arena Restoration, which I would like to touch upon at some point today. And then there's also just, I guess, targets of opportunity along the way. Thus far, we've been fighting kind of in that 2.5 skull range. I feel like we can probably try out like a 3.5 to a 4 skull range. So I was kind of thinking, let's head in a general direction, and then we're going to try out like a 3.5 to 4. and we'll see what we got going on. So if we actually go F2, we can bring up the overlay for difficulty, and the larger the pip, the higher the difficulty for that system. So 3.5 in Bellatrix, that doesn't sound too bad. We can head in that direction. And they actually have, this is why I didn't want to just completely tank our Capellan Confederation reputation. We have the local government run systems out here. I suppose if we want to go in that direction, we kind of have to move with the Cappies, I think. There's local government, there's the Magistracy of Canopus. They don't think too highly of us. So maybe the right thing to do is to go to a 3.5 and then go from there, right? So we've gone 2.5. This is 3.5 in Bellatrix. Let's go there. 14 days. I don't know if we have the reputation to actually get a mission there. And if we don't, we can move on. But it'll be kind of nice to see ya. You're right about a slow start. End game gets a little crappy too. Well, I mean, I actually really like the end game. I think the big problem that I have with it is that if you make one mistake, then everything is so finely tuned. Do you know what I mean? Like every last targeting computer that you've crammed in there, every last Mark II full cockpit replacement that you acquire, every last bit, it just takes one mistake and it's all gone, and you have to start again in order to find a really rare piece of stuff in order to get another one. You know what I mean? So I think there isn't much room to bounce back quickly. You just have to be very cautious like all the time, and that gets a little tiresome for me sometimes. But overall, I really enjoy it. I really like it. It's just difficult to stream. Rogue Tech, I think, is probably one of the more difficult pieces of content to stream in terms of Battletech, etc. Just because everything is so precise and everything has such long-term ramifications that if you've been building up for a longer period of time, it just takes one stream and one fight to offset the whole thing, and now you either have to have a lot of off-stream work to compensate, or you have maybe the equivalent, if you only stream it once a week, like a whole month's worth of streaming just to get back to where you were. So that tends to be a little challenging. Yeah, no, BTAU is more forgiving, and I think it's very helpful for streaming. Yeah, pilots are too sorely missed when you lose a good one. It does seem like a constant knife's edge. It does, I think. And it's funny too, because if you're playing in Rogue Tech and you get to a certain point and you start fighting just within the regular skull system, not even considering all the colors, distress calls, forward pictures of the company cat, new morale, nice. Especially if you're just sticking in like the regular old skull system, or skull difficulty system, not even going into special contracts and things. Like, it can get too easy. It's too, like, Tanker is an example. Tanker had, was it 3 light or ultralight naval lasers or something? I don't remember if it was ultralight or light. It was basically in like 3 naval lasers, and he would hit the head all the time. Like all the time at extreme range. All you need to do is have someone who is almost nigh on killable running around sighting for tank hair, and then he would just destroy people, almost guaranteed, like 90%. You know, it was really, really great. I did enjoy it, but I figured it probably wasn't too interesting to watch. So there's that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, unless the bunnies agreed to it first, right, JJ? I used to love Rogue Tech. They made some questionable design decision, and this would be coming up. It's awesome, yeah. 3 cut down naval lasers. That was like one of the best things ever, though. It was too good. Okay, so it seems like we are not high enough in reputation to get the 3.5 skull difficulty contracts or higher from the Capellans. We would need to do stuff for them first. But this against the Free World League from the local government. We got an ambush convoy against the Taurians. Smash and grab. I mean, those are always kind of fun. I suppose we could try this one in the meantime. It's not furthering us to our goal, but it does give us a little bit of cash, a little bit of experience. So let's get into this, yeah? With a length of Rogue Tech, you'd have to use more days than just Fridays. Well, not necessarily. It's just that if I did, then it would be a long time. It would be a long pull for sure. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the Bun Hopper just to make some room, and we can test out the Zhukov. So we're just going to shift things forward a little bit, and that's going to give us a little bit of room, and now we can get the Zhukov at 75 tons, and we're going to go ahead and let's stick Amiel in it. Kitpop's been in the Bulldog battle tank, so he'll be able to utilize this instead of what he's been using since the beginning of the campaign, the Scorpion medium tank. Yeah, they had like map-wide direct fire range. The moment a scout sees someone, if the game says I had direct range, I could headshot him. Here's the cool thing: even if you didn't headshot them, tank, you hitting them anywhere probably blows their limbs off. You know what I mean? Unless they're super heavies as well. And that's why I lusted after super heavy contracts. I think the thing is, we got to a point where we could finally see super heavy contracts more consistently, and I was very thankful for that. But then you'd have to set aside a whole stream for one mission. And that was fine and all, and it's incredible payouts, but not enough that you could sort of like refit everything. You know what I mean? So you're still, and once you finish that super heavy contract, you kind of have to go somewhere else to hope that you'll see another super heavy contract, and you just keep going around earning money so that you can keep flying around because you're streaming in order to find a super heavy contract and trying to spawn super heavy contracts. But then by the time you get there, you don't have enough time to actually do the super heavy contract because you didn't have it by the beginning of the stream. So there were challenges for sure, but do I enjoy Rogue Tech? Yes I do, very much so, very much so. Yeah. Okay, so right now, what are we doing? We are doing a recovery mission for the local government against the Free World League. And then I think after this, we'll go ahead and we'll choose a new location. Probably not, it's either going to be a 3-skull Cappy one, because then I would imagine that there are some missions that we could run for the Capellans that would earn us some reputation as we move down southeast towards where all of the fixed flashpoints are. Or we can head to a completely different system controlled by a different faction, yeah? All right, what do we have?
That's the facility our employers described. If it's not just a fairy tale, the memory core will be in there. Move up so we can see what kind of firepower we're up against. Once we've secured the memory core, the Leopard will extract us at this LZ. Good hunting, bunnies. All of their out.
All right, here we go. Second Free World's Guard. Ooh, that sounds like they're actually pretty potent. They're actually FWL guards. We've got a 60-tonner, 65-ton, double 70s. So we actually have some solid heavies on the field now. I'm going to let them make the first move. Kind of an interesting emblem or icon that they have. Looks kind of like a pentagram. Does that say something about them?
Affirmative.
Are they praying to the wrong bunny god? Is that what they're doing? And then we'll go to the full kind of reserve for the 70-tonners out here. And there we go. They've got one moving. And he's moving into the water. We got another one moving. He's in the water. This is perfect. Wow. How little they think of us, bunnies. This is great news.
What's the plan?
How little they think of us. All right. We're just going to go ahead and take a quick gander, take a quick peek-sees. We can do it with complete and utter just wanton abandon. 40-tonner out here. Right now we see in front of us, we have an anvil. Oh, wow. A full fresh anvil. See, now these are the opportunities we're talking about here. Completely fresh, not damaged. Fantastic. And then we got a 65 that's going to lock that guy up. A Jaeger Mech Sierra. Okay, that's not as impressive, but hey, he's fresh. And at these ranges, that guy's so dead. Yeah. That seems either like... Was that a vehicle? That might be. Are they a Battletech Gothic company? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they are. Who knows? We all got our favorites. For me, it's BX because variance actually matters more. Lore accurate. Bonus runs better, but you can't wrong with any of the 3 to 4 major mods. No. I feel like nowadays, BTAU is my happy middle ground that I really, really like. At least for streaming specifically. All right, we're coming around.
Heading out. Full speed.
But I do... Obviously, I enjoy the other 2 overhaul mods as well. Yeah? All right, what do we got? So, the anvil's fresh. At this range, we should be able to do some decent damage with double rack 5. So let's go and give him 12 salvos. Yeah, not too bad. Hiatus look fun, but rough with the wet noodles. Well, I think it's still being... Did they ever finish the story? I think they're still working on the story, but they're like really close is what I hear. I think they might have like 1 or 2 more flashpoints to do or something like that. And I think probably if I had to talk about subjectively which is the most difficult mod I've ever played out of all the overhaul mods, it would be Hiatus Rim. And mostly because of all of the very specific, you know, restrictions placed upon you. Not so much because, you know, I get to play with whatever I want. It's more like I can't play with whatever I want, right? Double shape charge to the Jaeger Mech. Pop, pop. Excellent. We got some breaches. Fantastic. Yeah. If you're a single player, Rogue Tech's fairly justifiable to free C-bill your way to true end-game status. Oh man, yes, no, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of Rogue Tech. If we could do whatever we wanted, I think that would be a lot of fun. That actually might be a decent campaign. I don't know, like if you do Rogue Tech, but we say, hey, we're gonna build whatever we want, and then like play it for 2 weeks. I don't know. That might be kind of interesting. Obviously, 2 weeks is like 2 streams, but. All right, let's do a full dash. We're a little obstructed. And in the distance, we have an avatar and an avatar. Nice. So double Gauss rifle avatar with double medium laser. And this is the one with a C3 Master Alpha. I think these are built in, but the most important bit is if we can get enough parts, meaning we're gentle enough, it's like 2 and 2, we might be able to walk away with a full avatar with a C3 Master Alpha built in. And that could finally enable a C3 network, which would be really cool, and we could have it as a, you know, situational thing that we bring onto the field, seeing as we're mostly gladiatorial. So that wouldn't be too bad. Let's go ahead and send it down range. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Hiatus Rim, I'm definitely going to give a go if it's all done. I think the thing is that it's difficult enough that I think it would be too painful to play and then not finish. I'd rather go through the pain once and then finish it. Does that make sense? Because I admit it was a little rough not knowing if I'd be able to keep any of the bunnies that the bunnies have, you know, we have acquired, just because we're moving through the world, not even fighting, and then they die and get airlocked, or all of a sudden we fail a mission objective because they started, you know, it's just it's super specific, very tailored content is what it is. Yeah, all the flames, yeah, so much burn, all the heat, yeah, all the stuff. Tell you what, well, we got some breaches here. We were focused out this way. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep focusing on the anvil. Do a double thunderbolt 10 on that guy. Nice ding, nice pop, beautiful. Guardian ECM destroyed, large pulse destroyed. Should be a lot easier to engage him now. We got reorgs. He's definitely fast enough. Let's come it around, shoot him from the front, and this might be it. We might be able to pop this guy out. I suppose slug is probably the way to go. We're gonna go ahead and overload and send the salvo. Give him a little juice. Oh, never mind. We didn't quite penetrate through the front yet. I keep forgetting that anvil is actually a heavy. So anvil to me usually is rather small, but I suppose he is a heavy. He is rather durable. And let's burrow through. This should be enough. 3 Kellen, ER largest. And he's down to 58 structure. Perfect. Okay, so now we should probably think about giving up. Ufisi with a breaker. I don't think he'll have a chance to give up because Ufisi's here. So he's going to send a full salvo, and there's no way that he gets away from that. Yep, there it is. High five. Beautiful. We will force him to acquiesce to our request to give us all your loot. One salvageable part. That's what we want to see. I want those avatars if possible, right? Here's Amiel. Pretty decent speed. Not too far off from the Scorpion medium tank that he was in before, except now he has, well, more armor, more durability,
Yes, Commander.
more output. And with the Jaeger mech, well, we do have the airburst already primed, so let's stack it and try to pop off a torso if we are so lucky. He doesn't have a ton of armor anyway, so even the stuff that doesn't have a breach is probably gonna get oh! Okay, that was way more effective than I was expecting, I think. Okay, great, good news. Now there's only one salvageable part from this and this. Excellent. The loot table is concentrated. Fun as all. Yeah, airburst is awesome. Let's go ahead and reserve down. And coming in, it's probably on the right side here. We've got that 40 tonner in the water. He's going on to land. PPC on a 40 tonner. No, the Vindy's a 45 tonner. A 40 maybe like Cicada. Cicadas can have a PPC, I believe. I mean, one thing we could do is just head on over and find out. So let's take a gander. We're not going to shoot at him. And it is, in fact, it is a Cicada. Oh, it's a Snubby. Interesting. A longer range Snubby. Okay, so snub nose PPC, small pulse, medium lasers. I guess I'm just going to lock that guy down. Because I'd like to deal with him. I don't like being shot at from the side. I like to control the, you know, where we're facing and stuff like that. If we dip off, It's going to force the avatars to relocate so they can actually shoot at us with direct fire. I need to put up a mortar mech ASAP. Forgot that in my run. Mortar mechs are awesome, and you don't have to worry about the AMS. I think that's one of the best things that we set up in Rogue Tech the last time. We had a super heavy that had as many acid mortars as possible. that was both ludicrous and great at the same time. It was definitely effective-ish, and we didn't have to worry about the AMS coverage, that's for sure, because at some point there's a ton of AMS coverage out there.
Yeah.
All right, Thunderbun. All right, I'm going to just get in line. We're going to use our extreme range. We'll go Battlelord, and we're not in the desert. We actually only come up half on our threshold,
Knows everything.
and we'll just try to tag him with whatever we can. A little difficult to hit this guy. Oh, nice. Big. Oh, wow. 9 structure left. Yeah. If you can hit and you hit in the right place, it's pretty good. Well, Clan Laser Bun. Oh, yeah. Mortar Carrier. You know what? We already found out what works. I realize we don't have enough to send the full salvo, but I'm too lazy to do anything else. We'll just send the rest of the airburst and call it good. So that's 16 mortars worth of airburst in order to get that last little bit there. Beautiful. High five. Fantastic. All right, so at least now... Oh, no, we were too gentle. Okay, we definitely clogged up the loot table with that one. We were so gentle. We got the whole gosh darn thing. 75 ton in the distance. Let's let them make the first move. Wow. Hard to hit that little blurg, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. Time to crush some mechs with our bare hands. Oh, I don't know about bare hands. Well, you'll be surprised. Most of the mechs that we put together recently have 0 hands, so... I gotta run with a house roll going. Maximum jump jets. Every mech necessarily. The rest of the gear comes after. Mortar stone. Oh, no. You know what? Jump jets are so versatile.
Yes,
I can definitely see how that plays out well. That's a good decision-making process in many regards. There we go. And we're just going to send a salvo at the double Gauss rifle, double medium avatar out here. Give him the 5 light PPCs and a triple tap of the rotary Gauss rifle to soften him up. This is the C3 Master Alpha variant that I am hoping we're going to be able to pick up, because I think it's fixed. I don't remember if it's fixed or not, but I have a feeling it's fixed, because otherwise so much in the avatar is fixed, which is both a boon and a bane. Janky Bun is honestly just going to have to get some evasion, move out of line of sight, and cool off with the double racks. And in the distance, we got that 75 tonner. I think he's shooting a lot of DACA. Yeah. 75 tons, LRMs, and a decent amount of AC fire coming our way. Not too sure what that is. Yeah. Even HB and his Annihilator has jump jets. Well, more like jump jet. I had a jump jet, but yes, absolutely. All right, on tap 92. Shape charges, yeah.
Time to give him that smooth.
There we go. Nice, we got a breach. Beautiful. I have to really think some of my strategies. Well, there was I remember reading, it stuck out in my mind because this gentleman on Reddit was very, very, very adamant about how good the build is. And I think they said that they had, like, I think, I could be wrong, but it was like all longbows with SRMs and as many improved jump jets as possible. And all of them were jumping over 10 hexes. I was like, I can see how that'd be very effective. And so they ended up with, I mean, full complements of, that's all they had. All longbows, maximum jump capability, and all SRMs. And they just decimated everything. I'm like, you know what? I can see how that would work. I understand why you have the viewpoint that you do. I like a little more variety myself. But yeah, that'd be pretty darn gnarly. And I remember seeing posts by them, and I would read their posts, and I'm like, yeah, actually, there's a lot of good logic going on there. I mean, it's a little, like I said, too unilaterally focused for me, but I don't disagree with anything that they said. It was actually, they obviously thought this one through. Yeah. All right, off we go. Jukov. I can highly recommend it. I'm running 1 Oz Scout and 11 55-ton spec for 7 evasion minimum. Yeah. No back safe. When you say, oh, no, back safe from you. Gotcha.
There's a hole in my armor.
Dear Eliza. So that came from the 80 tonner out there. That's where all the direct fire DACA's coming from. We're unsteady now in the light blurg. And I think that might be it. Okay, perfect. So I have an idea of what we're expecting. We basically have anything that's like 80 or above, I'm guessing is what that last guy is. He's got some LRMs out there. Let's move to provide cover. We're going to go ahead and get in with 9 evasion with a secret web on, provide the anti-missile ECM suite. And we're going to go in and lock up that avatar with the C3 Master Alpha down there. My Mega Mech campaign, 2 pair, 1 awesome, 1 SRM Archer. The awesome punches holes, the Archer crit. Yes, I mean, that combo in general is glorious. Just having something to punch holes, something to generate all the crits, yeah? And then precise strike, and let's try to deal as much damage as possible. This should be pretty accurate. Yes. Okay, so we destroyed their C3 network, but we haven't destroyed the mech, which is nice. We were gentle-ish. I have a feeling we can probably finish both of the avatars in this turn. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there it is. High five. When you just see a long string of orange numbers. Oh, wait a minute. I was trying to get more than one piece. It's fine. It's fine. If we're gentle with this guy, bunnies, if we're gentle with this guy, then, and we get like 3 pieces, maybe we're in a good-ish spot, right? All right, send this. Come on, gentle. Come on, gentle. Yup. Very gentle. Super gentle. Love that. Okay, clan laser bun. Clan lasers are not the most gentle. Don't worry about it. All right, here we go. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. I have no idea if that was gentle, but okay, well, we opened new holes. Okay, there it is. Okay, Thrake. We need new ammunition that's going to be gentle. There's fast cam. Well, Inferno's kind of gentle. You don't deal a ton of damage, but you definitely deal heat and stuff. Here you go. Okay, Thrake's going to be super gentle on this guy. We want to have at least 3 pieces.
Good to go. That's a kill.
Nice! Wow, Thrake. I asked Thrake and he delivered. My guy. There it is. I don't know why I doubted Thrake. I feel really bad now. High five, Thrake. Thank you so much, yeah? So far, so good. All right, so they got their onion. So the onion was the 75 tonner that was leading the way, right? Thrake's the most gentle. These are magical hands. Super magic hands. All right, here comes Amiel. Amiel has not fired. This is the first salvo from the Zhukov. Give him the juice.
Locked on.
Well, to be fair, I'm not exactly in the ideal range. Don't worry. When those hit, man, if those hit though, that would have been great. Super great. All right, let's just walk slowly and then just try to... Wow, this guy's really hard to hit from back there, ain't he? Does he have a Guardian ECM or something? He might. He's got rack 5 ammunition. Nah, he's just very difficult to hit. All right, well, if we shoot him enough, he won't be as difficult to hit. Oh, wow, someone dinged him right in the head. There goes Ulsterfarl.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, last game I started, they had improved jump jets available on the starting planet. Oh, that will do it.
On my way.
All right, well, here comes Crossbow, and we'll just try to tag this guy.
Confirmed.
Is that enough?
Wait, why am I in
That's
the
pretty
cockpit?
decent. That is
Is
pretty
this smart?
decent. All right, we're just going to rotate in place. We're doing direct fire mode now. And let's come in with... We'll do double Inferno. And we'll send some his way. Here we go.
Time to give him that smooth jab.
Okay, there. That should help. That should help. Yep, there it is. Wonderful. Yeah, that's a good start indeed, yeah. Improved jump jets are unlimited on port rhymes. Close to most players. That's awesome. That's awesome. Improved jump jets are... I feel like they've been a late game thing for me rather than an early game thing, but my God, are they good. My God, are they good when they're on Moss. And usually if I do improve jump jets, I do as many as I possibly can, and then I deal with the rest, right? But yeah, they're pretty darn amazing. You do generate a ton of heat though, because you're jumping so far. And it really makes me think of the time when in Rogue Tech you'd get like partial wings and things like that. So we got a Partisan. I think these are the last 2 on the field. Yeah, Partisan heavy tank. We got 4 AC5s. We got our secret web on. I mean, we're just engaging at extreme range. I mean, no point in trying to pretend otherwise.
Sensors locked on.
They can just chill there. And then we're going to go from here. So Unstable Toast, just going to walk it.
Acknowledge.
He's got Triple Clan Laser Bun, just Battle Lord it up and send it.
Locking in all weapons.
Softening up where? Oh, wow. They both hit his left side. In that case, let's switch on over, and we've got no, not HB.
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to get Soldier in the Raining Bun. We're going to go full indirect here and just stack this guy. I have a feeling this guy's dead, and if he's dead, that means that we don't have to worry about being spotted. So there it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. So we're just going to wait for the last vehicle, and when he makes himself known, then we shall retaliate. So we're going to go down to 1. There he is, 95 tons. So now we know. Now we know. That's the guy who was shooting us with all the DACA.
Skipper.
I suppose we have... Uffizi can lock. We'll have Uffizi jump forward, lock this guy down. See what he is. 95 tons. Ontos. See, I was very tempted. I saw a factory world that creates Ontos Mark IIs. That would actually be really fun. I've never had an Ontos, and I think it would be hilarious to utilize. And let's just stack the front. Why be anything but subtle? I mean, why be subtle at all when you can just go power right through the front door? There it is. Got 6-7 armor in the front. We got our janky bun.
Location confirmed.
Let's go ahead and rest the recoil.
You got me.
And we will go downrange with the sniper cannons. And we're just going to come in a little inferno.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice. High five. Wow, that was super efficient. My God. And this is why I like artillery. Is it true artillery? No. Is it good enough? Yes. Yes, it is. All right, bunnies. Who can actually get there in good time? I think the Pop Bun is a great candidate for that. So we're just going to let him do his thing, and everyone else is just going to chill. No point in moving everybody. And let's just get reorcs. Full speed for reorcs.
I got you.
And chill for everybody. And then we're just going to get that memory core and vamos.
Skipper.
There it is. Beautiful. High five, bunnies. Very nice. And I think that's it. Excellent.
For impact.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Alpha route. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies. So on that note, total win. Cross your fingers. We'll see what we're able to pick up. I don't know. I don't think we can guarantee that we'll get an avatar, but at least we can get some pieces of it. And since it's an Omni-Mech, I think, you know, we can at least start our way to having access to a C3 network. That would be a really nice addition, but kind of a luxury thing. I think with the gladiatorial fights, you don't really use C3 networks because you don't really have multiple entries on the field that often. And 2 mechs, maybe it's not even worth it for the tonnage that you use, yeah? Got the M core. Yes, we will see what we get. So no injuries to the bunnies, no repairs. And there's the avatar. We can get 3 pieces, but I want the other variant. I want an entry in the other variant. Here we go, the OC. In 3, 2, and 1. All right, we got 3 quarters. 3 quarters, but we have the piece that we wanted, which is the OC part right here. Yes. So it says carries a C3 master computer in a battle, allowing it to access the central node of a C3 lance. So we have an onion piece, we have a partisan tank piece, we have an AC5. I think we've got a DC. Yeah, we got 12 AC5s. Let's clear that. Clear the medium lasers, clear the standard case, and clear the LRM ammunition. But we have AoE AC5 ammunition. Very interesting. And we got a large pulse. Okay, so that's a good start. I think we're gonna go ahead and move on to another system. So let's see. Right now, we haven't really raised our reputation with a cap piece. We can't do anything above 3.5 or anything like that. So I guess now's the time that we should probably decide as the Bunny League. Do we want to push forward with the Arena Restoration campaign? Or do we want to dip into Of Unknown Origin? Or do we want to go and try to do farming in the normal fashion and do higher difficulty missions where we can actually pick up some assaults? So I'm going to give you the choice. So the choice. We can either do the Arena Restoration, we can do Of Unknown Origin, or farm traditionally. There we go. And I will put that up on the left side. And if you want to participate in the poll, all you got to do is type in 1, 2, or 3 in YouTube or Twitch chat, and that will allow you to decide should tally up on the left side, and anything in YouTube chat I will go ahead and manually tally as well. Greetings, welcome, 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 readers. You're joining us right at the right time. We're just holding a poll to see where we want to go from here in order to prepare for our Assault Gladiatorial campaign. Hopefully you had a good stream today. Yeah, how are you guys all doing? What about double duels? A C3 system would be great for the double duels. When you say double duel, what do you mean? Yeah. What I like about rogue takes, the pilot tags actually mean something aside from random. Yes, no, they definitely do. It is nice. And you actually have to take into account also things like, you know, if you want to use enhanced imaging, things like that, special training, pain shunts, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. What about go crazy? Oh, that's not an option, but you can definitely vote for any of the ones that are there. Yeah. If you're wondering where we are at the moment, we are currently pushing in to the southeast because we currently have the War Council available in the Arena Restoration campaign, and then we've got Of Unknown Origin, of which we haven't even touched. So obviously you go 3 deep into Of Unknown Origin and you'll get the 95-ton Bull Shark, so we know that's a guarantee. And in the very 4th section of Unknown Origin, there's a mission there that guarantees a ton of assaults on the field, like so many assaults. So it's a really, really good source for assault parts out there. So there's a lot of opportunity. So I'm going to leave that up for maybe like a few more seconds. We'll go over to the mech base just to see if there's any repairs. I don't think there are. Pretty sure we walked away scot-free. Yeah, it looks like it. And if you just take a gander at the storage, you'll see that we don't actually have enough to build the avatars. Those were the first avatars we saw this campaign, but we got 3/4. That's a great place to be. We only need 1 more part, and we actually don't even need 2 of the C3 Master Alpha carrying variant in order to put together an entirety of a chassis. So that'll be really nice to have you. Being as usual. Or are we all balanced out here? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so Panzer has broken the tie. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We shall head over to the Arena Restoration and get a move on. I appreciate you weighing in. Bounce between Arena. Yeah, we definitely could. We definitely could. It wouldn't be a bad way to go, actually. Let's have that on the docket, and we'll move from there. So we're going to start with the Arena Restoration. We're going to head down to the War Council out this way. And the cool thing is we're probably going to be able to test out, continue testing the mechs that we put together and be able to keep going that way, yeah? The game finally gave us the 4th piece of... Oh, nice! High five! It kept giving us Sidewinders. Now we have a Timby LRM boat. You know what's awesome? There's a Timby LRM 75 in the BTA crew event. Do you know the one I'm talking about? And I've always thought about making an LRM boat with a Timby, but I never did. That's cool that you get to do that. That's awesome. High five. Congratulations, yeah? Areno campaign early on I can't beat. Which one are you talking about, yeah? I think we're a little over halfway, but are we, did we already start that movement? Yeah, okay, we're moving. So Argo, and off we go. Travel to Smithen. There it is. I really had to think about which of the 2 to choose because both are very interesting. Well, it doesn't mean that we can't do both. I mean, I've always enjoyed doing Of Unknown Origin just because I always want to fight against the Black Widow at the end and you get such good loot. So it's not like we can't do it. It's just going to be at a different time. It's what we're doing today. That's all. You were supposed to be the chosen one to bring balance. He did bring balance. He tipped the balance. That's our Panzerbun. He knew what he was doing. And he wasn't the only one that voted. Yeah, when you're given 4 crappy mechs to pilot. Oh, is it the only ones that I can think of where you don't get to select the mechs are the very first one. You have 3 mechs, so that's not it. If you mean 4 mechs, then I have to think about the Brian Castle, but I don't remember any other ones that had that. Do you recall any details? I'm not sure. Yeah. Memorial wall for Crow. Oh, Crow is worried. Let's reassure Crow. He's got low spirits because I wasn't able to reassure him. Meat is cheap. I've cleaned better mech warriors than me out of cockpits. Oh, poor guy. Some pep talk, Commander. Crow slumps down. I guess I'll give sleep another shot. Oh. What was I thinking? Keep thinking like that? You'll end up just like them? That's not a very good pep talk at all. Crow's right. I don't know what I was thinking. I must have been really tired or something. I'm sorry to Crow in advance. That was a horrible pep talk. Man, I could really work on my bedside manner. There's a bunker behind you. Okay, yeah. So it's the Royal, the SLD of Cash. That one. That one is difficult for sure. You can see our playthrough of it. I pretty much almost died. So I feel you on that. All right, here we are. War Council. Let's stop by this door. That is the one. Okay. LRM carrier. We've got heavy cannon, mortars, small lasers, tanks, heat bank, AMS ammunition, howitzers, sniper ammunition. We honestly already have the sniper cannons, so standard ammunition doesn't really do us too much. So the one thing I'm going to do before we go into the Arena Restoration campaign is bring the music back up, and we're going to allow it to shine. So I'm just going to lower the background here, use the standard music, go into the flashpoint, and let's begin War Council. Yeah, absolutely. We have a playlist on the HBFT_gaming YouTube channel, and if you scroll down to the current series, I think it was two streams before this latest one. So yeah, absolutely. All right, let's do this.
Anna Maria, I summoned you here to discuss long-term strategy, but we have a crisis to address. You've seen my uncle's broadcast, what Ostergod did to Lord Corrosus, what his soldiers are still doing to the people of Smithen below us. I am honor-bound to ride to their defense. Kamea, you have much bigger things to worry about than Smithen. I will not mince words. Your cause is very nearly lost. With only a small fraction of their fleet, the Taurians have you dramatically outgunned. Given the chance, the Iberia alone could break your army in two.
Well, we fought against the Taurians and are true. We know what we're up against. So let's talk about how we're going to win this one.
Not through direct confrontation. If you let Ostergod bait you into attacking him on Smithen, you will die, as will Lady Arano. This is not hyperbole, Kamea. You will die if you take the field against him, and your restoration will perish with you. What would you counsel me to do then? Nothing? Would you have me sit on my hands while a Taurian butcher murders the people I've sworn to protect? I would advise you to lead your army wisely, and to stay out of battles you cannot win. Kamea, listen to me. There is still hope, but you will not find it on the battlefield. The alliance between the Taurians and the Directorate is tenuous, far more so than they would have you believe. Protector Calderon knows what kind of man your uncle is. We could turn allies into enemies if we play our cards right.
As a long-term goal, I'm all for it. But what do you recommend that we do in the short term?
In a word, nothing. Do not engage them. Just stay away. Even as we speak, my agents are digging for information that will open a rift between our enemies, and I'm confident that they will find it. But Kamea, none of this will mean anything if you let Ostergard goad you into a suicidal charge, and make no mistake, that is what they are doing. I appreciate your advice, Anna Maria, but were I to follow it, the Aurigan people would lose faith in me, and they would be right to do so. I owe it to them to be better than that, and so I will fight, but not in the way that our enemies expect. Tell me what you mean. Ostergard expects me to deploy my army against his forces on Smithen, to lead from the front, as I have in our battles with the Directorate. You've convinced me that this is a risk I cannot take. And so, if he expects me to come at him with a hammer, I will use a scalpel instead. I trust that the Bunny League is up to the task, HB.
If the price is right, yeah, the bunnies are your scalpel.
There you have it, Anna Maria. That's my answer. I won't take the field myself. I won't redirect my army. But I'll be damned if I let Ostergard's troops slaughter my people without a fight. Your mercenaries have been one of your key advantages in this war, Kamea. By doing this, you're putting them all at grave risk. But if your heart is set on returning to Smithen, I am powerless to stop you. Instead, I'll wish you good luck and take my leave. I'll be in touch when my agents know more. But please, Kamea, stay safe. I don't know if I can stabilize the Reach without you. I won't let Ostergaard kill me, Anna Maria. I promise.
All right, bunnies, we know what we got to do. In the wake of Commodore Ostergaard's initial attack, Taurian battle mechs have continued to wreak havoc on the general population. We have dropships en route to evacuate as many refugees as they can carry, but the Taurians will target them if they get the chance. I need the Bunny League to deny them that opportunity. All right, we deny them, we shall. 8 pick 33. Oh my god. Tell you what if we come in with 6 pick 25? That seems to be a decent middle out there. We can at least guarantee we're going to be able to pick something in particular and then walk away with the rest. We're going to go in a loadout and clear. We can bring 8 mechs, it seems. We've got 6 on the front, 2 on the back, so fair enough. I don't want to go home without a Raven, so we're going to start with a Secret Web on. We'll get that into the mix. That's served cold. And then as far as like a Light Striker or anything like that, maybe we'll grab... I really do like the Breaker. I'm quite partial to it. It's been doing a phenomenal job at mid to close ranges, so that's phenomenal. So we'll go in and get that assigned. And we've got Uffizi, and that allows him to sensor lock on the approach. And then we've got a solid 6 in the front. Now we have the Arrow 4, we have the mortars on the Jotun. We haven't had good experiences overall with the Jotun and loss of Savax. So as much as I like the Arrow 4, I think I'm going to do without. It's not as direct. Probably not going to bring the Corsair. I do like the Sandworm. I'm going to get the Sandworm. Maybe that's going to be our big hitter out there. We have the Rotary Gauss Rifle with a light blurg. I suppose that's pretty decent as well, but I'd rather have missiles to exploit the breaches. And speaking of breaches, the Thunderbun is proven to be already one of my favorites that we've created, so I'm going to take that. Clan Laser Bun's very straight to the point. The Lacerator, the Pop Bun has been phenomenal. And I suppose if we had to bring anything else, there's the Burnin, there's the Cypher. I feel like at this point, I'm a little nervous about losing the Cypher if we keep utilizing it as these missions go a little bit hotter. So, I mean, Mortar's nice. The Bun Hopper's a little slow. I guess I will grab maybe just the good old-fashioned Pew Pomni Bun as a good middle. It's got a little flame, it's got a little something, a little bit of everything. So let's start with that. So that's going to be our 8. We're going to get HP into the Sandworm on the Raining Bun. We're going to go ahead and nab Soljan in there for the Thunder Bun. We have Red Legs for the Clan Laser Bun. We have Unstable Toast for the Pop Bun. We've got Reorcs. And last but not least, it's Unstable Ulsterfarl for the Pew Pomni Bun. And here we go. 3 skull difficulty, Smithen defense in the desert out here. Use hot rounds and fast camps on the mission. Block the Outfor from getting close to the dropships. I don't remember which one it is. Is this the one with... Oh, it's the one with the dropships. Okay, well, I'm probably going to brute force our way through this one, yeah. Risk is our middle name. We're doing more Arano stuff, yes. I'm supposed to encourage bunnies to fight better, not feel dejected. That's right, Savax, that's right. So, obviously, if I recall, in this mission, we are pretty close quarters and the enemy's coming from different directions, and dropships are pretty easy targets, so they don't necessarily have any defenses outside of us. So I think, if I recall, I had some difficulty when I first played this, and we were getting tagged from all over the place. This time we have double the number of bunnies, so we can probably split in a sense of, you know, like 1 scout left, 1 scout right, and then the main gun line looking right down the middle with, you know, the support assault way in the, I guess, sitting in the middle that just rotates around and operates like a heavy turret or something like that. That might work out pretty nicely considering we don't have massive volumes of fast cam and stuff like that. I think the reason why I didn't bring the mortar carrier is just because we run out of ammunition pretty quickly with that number of tubes, and it's rather fragile when it's being assaulted from different places, from different angles that we cannot control. So I'm hoping that this is a nice middle ground. We've got some faster movers, we've got some slower ones, but they're not quite as slow as the Jotun, where they're getting tagged by everyone before they're even allowed to do anything. So hopefully this is going to be a nice, decent setup here.
Command interface initiated.
The spaceport in front of you is packed wall to wall with civilians, most of them refugees from the capital. The Taurians have been targeting them as enemy combatants. I need your help to keep those people safe until we can evac them to safety. We have 3 of the late Lord Corrosa's dropships en route to assist with the evacuation. The captain of each vessel will call in on approach. Shepard 1 will be heading for docking pad Alpha. Shepard 2 is set to dock at pad Charlie, and Shepard 3 is heading for pad Bravo. You will need to keep the enemy's eyes on the bunnies and away from the docking pads. Above all, you need to keep them from firing on the docking pad's fuel reservoirs while the dropships are being loaded. Any hostiles who fail to engage will almost certainly target the fuel tanks. If they manage to take one out, the resulting explosion will wipe out everything nearby dropships, refugees, you name it. You can see a fuel tank's estimated blast radius in red on your screen.
Good luck, Commander. The Taurians aren't going to make this easy.
That's also why the light
Protect
mortar
our
carrier is
ships.
usually better unless you want to
Help them
completely
get our
eliminate a
people home
position.
safe.
Well, I mean, I don't know about better. I maybe more flexible, more versatile, for sure. So we do have some turrets on our side. That's awesome. And the ones that we can see right now are down the middle. We've got a standard Jenner, 4 medium laser, and an SRM-4. We have a Thunderbolt, 5 Sierra, and we've got a Blurg out there, very similar to the one that we have, just without the rotary Gauss or anything like that. So let's get the secret web on, and we're going to move to screen. We're going to extend our coverage. 10 evasion, full push.
Acknowledged.
And this is the choke point that we can utilize. And I believe there's some that drop here, and there's some that drop here as well. So we're going to use this probably rock feature as a decent start. And then I'm just going to go ahead and lock up, I guess, a Thunderbolt. We'll lock up the Thunderbolt out there. There's another enemy behind. I'm guessing that's from our turrets. Actually, what is this guy? 50 tonner in the distance, and we've got another Jenner. There we go. Shot on turrets. I mean, that's actually...
I take no pleasure in this, Lady Arano, but we're under orders. You can end this by surrendering to Commodore Ostergaard. Until you do, your people will suffer for you.
He sounds so nonchalant, this guy. Let's show him why he's wrong. Let's show him why he's wrong. If he decided to run his Jenner right in here, I mean, we could just kick that Jenner and just call it a day. All right, they just locked out whom? Okay, so our allied turrets locked down the Jenner, the lead Jenner. We got another lock on the second in command Jenner. And everyone's taking crossfire shots right at the Jenner. This is... He didn't think this one through. I mean, technically he is spotting, so... Who's up next? Got the Pew Pomni Bun. I mean, it'd be great to kick this guy, but we can't. We're just short on it. I'm gonna reserve. I want a better shot there. I want something a little more effective. Enforcer. AC-10, large laser, small laser. Big hit. Follow up, and they got 27 between armor and structure left on one of the
Confirmed.
lead turrets out here. Pop Bun can kick, but it's a lacerator, so our chances to hit are abysmal.
Yes, Commander.
Ulsterfarl in the Pupomni Bun, and then Uffizi's also in a Nova, so kicking's probably not a great idea. But we can be close enough that we can do some pretty serious damage. So let's
Roger that.
bring it around right into the rear arc, and we're gonna stack up the machine guns to maximum and send a salvo. Hopefully softening him up.
As long as you keep attacking those hostiles, they will not be able to focus on the fuel tanks. Keep pressuring them, buddies.
Okay, so I'm guessing he felt the pressure. I mean, it's got a tiny hole in the back
Ready to
there. All
rock.
right, Pop Bun, can you do the same? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. All right, spin that round.
I got you.
Switching the cluster. AMS overloaded. Send the salvo. Hope for the best.
Target locked. Enemy stick.
That looked good.
That hit something good.
Is he unsteady now? He's unsettled, but not unsteady.
have order?
Unsettled, but not unsteady. All right, Ulsterfarl. Full sprint can't. And we're going to just dump what we can into the side.
Yes, Commander.
Just cook him. Nice! Right leg is down. So down he goes. That's beautiful. So no longer is he evasive. And he's going to be chilling, or I guess in a heated state, directly on his butt. That's phenomenal. All right, this is to the secondary Jenner. The current lead outside of the compound. There's a Thunderbolt. 5 Sierra. Didn't move that fast, so probably doesn't have a ton of evasion, if any. We dropped one of the first turrets out here, and he has 4 evasion. It's pretty decent, pretty decent. Our own Thunderbun. If we were to strike outside the complex, there's 42%, 42. We've got 32, and the Battlemaster is 19. Or we can hit the guy that we're definitely going to hit. Yeah, let's just walk right up to him.
Location.
I don't know if I'm going to shoot the Thunderbolts at him. Well, I guess we have enough ammunition. It's not like I can't. All right, I guess I will shoot the Thunderbolts at him. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head.
Take this.
He's been tagged now. Oh, that, yeah, got him. There it is. High five.
Drop.
Excellent. Wonderful. One salvageable part. This is what I like to see. All right, so the compound is temporarily clear. All right, engineers doing some good work, softening him up. The lead. Unstable toes, clan laser, but let's just go in and reserve. We'll let the Battlemaster go. All right, he's closing that gap. He's basically like a walking ontos with a third of a Shrek PPC carrier welded onto his arm. That's probably enough. Yep, there it is. It only had 27 between armor and structure, so... But that guy's now super
Why
hot.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, let's get some sight if we can, right? Clan laser bun, so full speed. Yep, get the sight. We need that sight. The Battlemaster has 4 evasion still, is that right? Yeah, 4, 4, 4, and 5. Pretty decent all around, actually. It wasn't what I expected. I mean, I guess we'll just try to work the Thunderbolt. Negative. Which one is Rewa? I mean, at this point, probably HB is Rewa.
Wait.
Because we always want more and more, you know? Here's Soljin. I guess I'll start with HB.
Oh, man. You got me.
And we're going to switch to indirect mode. We're going to dash as quickly as we can. I'm surprised HB doesn't fall on his face. Those cannons look like they've got quite a lot of overhanging weight. Who can we tag? 56? 50? 56 on the Battlemaster? I mean... Sure.
Time to give him that smooth gas.
All right, we hit him once. Excellent. We got him once. And then Soljin is the last of it. And he's going to tuck up.
On the move, full speed.
See if we can't tag the... That's 22, 11, 17. Jenner, 22. I mean, if we've got the same chance to hit, might as well make whatever we are hitting take a good effect. I mean, this guy barely has anything on him, so any hit is probably a bad hit, so I'll take those shots. And let's see them barrel on in.
Shepard 1 is incoming full burn approach. Destination Pad Alpha.
Bunnies, we have enemy flankers incoming. Engage them before they take our dropships.
Concentrate
So that's on the ice, the right side?
Take them out, or you'll have Ostergaard to answer to.
25 tonner, 25 tonner. Commando.
Bunnies, you have to keep those hostiles engaged. Keep the pressure on. Do not let them focus on the fuel reservoirs.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time he shot it, Kamea. All right, reserve. All right, Jenner inbound. I'd imagine, yeah, he's in kicking range now. Definitely in kicking range now.
Commander.
And with secret web on, we can probably come out this way and then come right back in, kick this guy, and at least drive him unstable or something. Stop him in his tracks. 6 evasion. We're doing a slide tackle. Oh, there it is. Nice. Spread that out nice and evenly. And give him the juice. Yeah, keep tagging the legs. Keep tagging the legs. Excellent. Wow. Nice, nice.
Target's taken a critical hit.
It's going to be a lot easier to hit now. Oh, there it is. All you got to do there. Yep. All you got to do is stop him in his tracks, and we got a good defense there. That's awesome. All right, new contact, 35. Fire starter, standard fire starter. On the right side, 30 tonner. Got a Spooter. Double medium laser. Wow, the fuel reservoir actually is a decent amount of structure. That's, thank God. All right, paying away at the Thunderbolt. LRM indirect fire. Right on the Thunderbolt. LRM indirect fire. Right on the Blurg. And who's left, I guess? So on 6, we've got that Enforcer with the AC-10 large laser and small. We then have the Thunderbolt and the Battlemaster. So all of the remainder is in front of us. So that's good to know. That's good to know. I'm going to go ahead and let the Enforcer go. So he's climbing. I'm going to let the Thunderbolt go. He's climbing. And engaging turrets. Man, we didn't have AMS before. The fact that we can affect the shots on somebody else that's allied is kind of incredible if you think about it, right? 7 evasion, 6 evasion, so long-range shots probably not going to be that effective here. That's 3, so he at least has less than he had before.
Reporting.
I'm going to grab... Let's grab Uffizi, and we're going to have Uffizi move to screen. Now, I don't want to land here because we're going to die. But I can move out this way and then help us try to screen these guys in front of us. Maybe we lock down the blurg.
I've got a sensor lock.
Because we already did a significant damage to his leg.
Right here. Mm-hmm.
And then we can get our Thunderbun. Even obstructed.
Full speed sounds
Should be
good.
pretty decent with all the fire control systems on board. And let's Battlelord it up. And we're going to go in and send a salvo at that blurg.
This is everything I got.
Planning our PPC, light PPC, and double Thunderbolt 10s. And it looks like we got a breach somewhere. Right on the leg. Excellent. Excellent. That's not too bad. So Reorc says the Pop Bun can get in there. I am thinking about whether or not I should like get super close and try to tag his right leg. I don't know if that's necessarily the most survivable option, but I will come around on the side. And we're attacking from his stronger side, so I'm switching over to Slug. And we'll send a salvo that way. Try to keep unsettling him a little bit. There we go. Got a new breach on the arm.
Orders.
Ulster Farl in the Pupomni Bun. Dash in from that arm side. And we're going to try to land that 74. All the pulses. Do it. Tagging the leg. Not quite what I was looking for, but that's fine.
Commander.
Unstable toast. In we go.
Got it.
Stack him.
Firing all weapons.
Nice. Double tap. He's got 4 structure on that arm. Not quite enough.
Solid
He will get to
connection on
go.
that one.
So this is his opportunity. Looks like he's going right down the middle and focusing on the turret. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm glad that he did that, actually.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
With Soljin, if we were to try to hit these fast movers, 0.9%, 1.9%, not great at all. Let's start with HB.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
I may tag the Thunderbolt. 69%, that's not too bad. And if we switch to Inferno, I mean, that could just exacerbate the heat that he already has. So we're just going to walk forward, square off with him. 50-50 here. 88. Well, okay, in that case, but we're close to him, so high explosives is probably not recommended. So I'm going to give him double Inferno.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
Up.
Oh, that went in.
He's unsteady now. All right, Soljin. Get a direct line. There it is. There it is. Here we go. We do have follow the leader. I'm going to go ahead and utilize that and stack him. Right on. I'm seeing hits on the leg. Nice. High five. Blurg is down. Blurg is down. Beautiful. So obviously we're going to probably send a couple chasing the Enforcer, chasing the Thunderbolt around the backside.
Bunny's Shepard 2 is incoming full burn approach. Destination at Charlie. Shepard 1 has arrived.
Buddies, more hostiles incoming. Keep their focus on you and away from those dropships.
So it's on the left side this time.
For honor, for liberty, and for the Torian conquered it.
Commando left. And at least they're focusing on the turrets instead of the fuel reservoir. And then secret web on. I guess we can move to screen. I don't think they're going to blow up the fuel reservoir, so I'm actually going to just go right past the red marked landing zone. We're like 1 tile away. We are in the blast radius, but it's going to be a bit before they blow up the fuel reservoir, so I think it's okay. 35, and we got 35. Let's lock up the lead. We have another Jenner out there. Got a Jenner West. This is the fire starter from mid. Probably coming in on our Pupomni Bun. Actually, no, negative. He just blew right by. Okay, perfect. So he gave us the rear arc, and he's standing in a bunch of flames. Wow, excellent. Not too shabby. We got this. 40 damage out of 1,000 on the fuel reservoir. Down to 940 at a 1080. This is the unlocked 35 tonner, maybe double Jenners on the left. giving Donka to the Thunderbolts on the hill. And this is the Lock Jenner from the west. Still at full capacity. Very nice salvo on that turret. He's down to 50 armor in total. 52. Actually, very nice. So the Spooter, he moved barely at all and then shot 2 medium lasers. So there's a Spooter sitting right here with 1 evasion. This is the prime opportunity. We do not want to let this slip by. So I suppose we could give chase. We're not going to be able to do anything with them in particular. However, we can turn around, kick the fire starter. We can. Let's go ahead and try to. Can we actually kick? Yes, we can kick the Enforcer. We can punch the Enforcer. We can kick him from this side. All right, let's do it. Let's kick the Enforcer. Kick the Enforcer. We're coming all the way around. Snap kick with a Pew Pomni Bun. 45 ton. Firestarter Omni. And give him the guns. 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 Beautiful. 32 armor on the leg. A little bit of heat. And the Enforcer responds by running right back into the fire. Wow, he's super... Okay, that is dedication to the mission when you run right into the middle of flames just so you can shoot at a turret that you didn't manage to completely destroy. Okay, pop, pop, bun. Now, a shot here could be really, really good. I'm coming around the backside. We'll get the Lacerator. We've got the Slug. I'm switching to Cluster. It's a little softer back here, and we're just going to sandblast the butt.
Well, this looks bad.
Soften up the rear. There it is. Nice! High five! Okay, never mind. Thunderbolt is now very soft. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, Breaker. I mean, let's keep pushing. There's the Spooter. Yeah, coming around.
Holding off.
Euphesi's here to engage and destroy the Spooter. Stack that guy. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. So there's 5 remaining. There's 2 Jenners left. 1 Commando right. We've got 1 Firestarter in the mid along with the Enforcer. And that makes up the remaining opposition at the moment.
Good to go.
The Dunderbolt. Yeah, he's super dunzos. Super, super dunzos. All right. Walk it on out. Flip it around. Let's just send... Well, there's the Firestarter. I'm going to send 2 into the back of the Enforcer just to keep things cooler.
Firing at enemy 6.
Okay, I think we hit the arm. Did we hit the arm? Oh, yeah, we hit the arm. Large laser down. Beautiful.
Critical hit, Commander.
Yeah.
And Red Legs and the Thunderbun. I'm just going to stay out of the flames. We'll just go ahead and... I guess... Back up.
Confirmed.
Can we tag these guys? Pretty decent chance to tag the Enforcer. Double Thunderbolt 10. Nice. Beautiful. He's definitely a lot softer. Look at that. 34, 24, 32. That's like the highest armor that he's got there. That's amazing.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And I could focus left. That's 4 evasion. We have 2 evade. Really? Okay, this could be very entertaining. I'm gonna... Yeah, that could be entertaining. High explosive. Do you think we can land that? Try it.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice. High five. East side clear. East side clear. BTU break time. He's hopping around today. Darn straight. All right, got 4 left. So there's 2 in the middle, 2 left. 2 in the middle, 2 left. Raining Bun. We can charge. Let's not charge. We are just going to...
Moving to position.
Move, square off. 20, 69 on the Enforcer. I mean, on the Enforcer, that would be pretty darn effective. Let's stack him.
Firing all weapons.
Because he only has low double-digit armor right now. And with Follow the Leader, we got a breach. Beautiful. High five. Enforcer down. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. High five. We're currently on War Council, the defense of Smithen, in the Arena Restoration campaign.
Bunnies, Shepard 2 has arrived. This is Shepard 1. Our payload is secure and we're all prepared for launch.
Receiving you.
Okay, secret web on... I mean, let's just get out there and start harassing these guys. If they focus on us, good for them.
Confirmed.
It is, in fact... Oh, there's a Panther, not Double Jenner. Okay, I'm going to start working the Panther.
Firing all weapons.
I don't like what he brings to the table, that's for sure. So let's just push him back a little bit. I'm not going to stop him, but it's something. And at least we're spotting for the turrets as well. And as the enemy drops, the turrets will naturally start to focus fire a little bit more effectively. Firestarter's coming out of the burn. Moving right in front of the twin sniper cannons. I don't remember. What's the minimum range of a sniper cannon? Is there one? I would imagine that there is. I probably don't want to be right next to my target. But then again, if it's a shape charge, do I care? Can't I just stick the barrel of the sniper cannon right up the butt and see if it does what I think it will do? I mean, there's always a moment for science in every mission that we're in. All right, to the Panther. Man, I'm so glad we came up here. Able to lock with the best of them. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I think we got this. Before, you only have 4 mechs, so 8 mechs make a huge difference. All right, what do we got? We will go reserve all the way down, and let's start from here. So right now we've got Uffizi. Uffizi's on his way back. I am going to not go anywhere where there's those markers. Can we hop over? No, I'm just going to sprint and lock. That's all we're going to do. Sprint and lock, sprint and lock. So this guy has 4 evasion. Let's make it 2.
Got a lock.
Make it a little easier on us.
Oh, man.
Holster far with a Puponi bun. We're a little far off, so I'm just going to dash in this direction. We've got 2 ER mediums, so we can at least start tagging some guys. The Panther, yeah, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Yeah, soften them up there. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, ding the head. Beautiful. That's our guy, Reorx. Now, Reorx can definitely run up and smack this guy right in the butt. I mean, that's, you know, I think I will do that. I think I will do that. Running kind of hot, so let's drop some of the Clanier mediums and just send some cluster. We'll send some slug to the butt. Yeah, slug to the butt is usually not welcome by anyone.
Copy that.
Yep, that'll do it. Nice old, big old hole there now. That's fantastic. And that now means... Well, see, I guess Unstable Toast. Does he have a line yet? Negative. All right, well, we'll just climb and cool off. Red legs.
Yeah.
There we go. There it. Okay, wonderful. See, now this is what we're talking about. Yeah, eat this.
Here we go. Took him down.
Yeah, that was good. God, I love Thunderbolt. Man, Thunderbolt, when it lands, if they don't have a defense against it, is so satisfying. It's super, super satisfying. Love that one. Let's see. We've also got Soljan. All right, Soljan probably just needs to move and lock because he's super, super hot. So we're going to go ahead and lock up the Panther here.
Got a lock.
These are the last 2 as far as I'm aware. HB is going to just canton over, get the line. What do we have? We can come in on direct. Direct. Yeah, we'll do 1 shape charge followed by 1 high explosive. Maybe that combo is going to be the take hit right here.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice. High five. The bunnies were just talking about. I got 1 breach, 1 to make holes, and 1 to crit the heck out of them. That was sort of a general sort of idea, right?
Bunnies, we got Shepard 3 incoming, full burn approach. Destination, Pad Bravo. Shepard 1 is away. Shepard 2 here, we got a hold full of civvies, and we are now prepping for launch.
Standing by.
All right, secret weapon. Well, this is the last guy. This is the last guy is what it is. Here, tell you what, we're going to come over here. I should come this side. Yeah, no, we're going to kick you from this side. Yeah, that's the way to do business. That's right. Here, nice little reminder about why you shouldn't mess with the bunnies. We got the fancier, more beautiful version of the Jenner right here. Yeah, eat that. There it is. He's got 26 structure. Beautiful.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Something tells me that this Jenner... I don't know if he's even going to survive before we can kill him. What are you going to do with the rest of your life? The rest of your time here? Shoot at a turret? Okay, yeah, you accomplished something. I can understand that. You want to have a feeling of control despite the complete and utter lack of it. So yeah, then that makes perfect sense. Good for you, good for you. I applaud your choice. And here comes the rest of our allies. Just a little, just to remind him. Okay, we're gonna reserve down to 1.
Oh man.
HB has
You got
a
me.
solid line. Guy has 1 evasion. I'm just going to come in with a little bit of high explosive just to exploit the breaches.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent.
Oh.
And you realize
That
Soljan
went
rested last
I'm
turn,
here.
right? I probably should have switched back to normal instead of follow the
I think
leader.
Swimmingly.
I'm listening.
But it does give us another
Roger that.
opportunity to enjoy the fruits of our labor when it comes to double Thunderbolt 10s. Yeah. You need a clan LBXAC5. Oh, yeah. Oh, we missed. We missed,
Well,
bunnies.
that
We
didn't
missed.
work out.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Fine, fine. Here, let's get up here. We're switching to cluster, and we'll give them the pop.
Engage target.
Excellent. There it is, yeah.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Awesome. High five, bunnies. We did it. Is that it, or is there more? I don't remember. Say done.
Shepherd 3 has arrived. Shepherd 2 is away.
We need 2 rounds to protect Shepherd 3. Did we actually... Is that everything? Okay, we're just gonna sit here.
On my way.
If you go to
I'm going.
Max Dust Ball, they got a lot of stuff that no one's ever heard of.
Coordinates received.
Which is a lot of awesome stuff that no one ever hears about. It's
Have no
it's
doubt.
BTAU's dirty little secret. Is it does cost a pretty penny, but it's a dirty secret that everyone loves. All right, there we go.
This is Shepherd 3. We have the last of the refugees. Just buy us another few minutes and we'll get on out of here.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you got more than a few minutes. Yeah, more than a few minutes.
Moving out, Commander.
Just regrouping,
Rolling.
coming around,
Got it.
regrouping,
I understand.
and there it is.
Copy that.
New goal acquired.
Acknowledged.
Shepherd 3 is away.
Excellent. that was painless. That was excellent, actually. And we got a decent amount of salvage with 6 pick 25.
Bunnies, that is the last of them. Good job. If it wasn't for your lands, all of the refugees would have died here today.
Your mercenaries fought well, Lady Arano. But know that this has only just begun. None of us can return home until you've been captured or killed. And for every Taurian mech that you destroy, 10 more will rise to take its place.
And we will defeat them, Commander. Just as we defeated you.
Mission successful.
All right, good job, bunnies. High five. There it is, yeah. Yeah, community content. That's right. Community content. They even have Ultra Arrow Force? Like, they allow you to double tap Arrow Force out of a single launcher, and you got 2 of them on the same thing, the Xerxes. Man, that's excellent. As if it wasn't enough to burn. And you got to think, too, an Arrow 4 template, if it lands with Inferno, is very effective. 4, really effective. Clan Ultra Arrow 4. Yeah, 1.4 million despite the adjustments to salvage out there. Not too shabby. And then now we have all the Jenner parts we could want. A Battlemaster part. Yeah, let's grab it. Thunderbolt part. Sure. And I guess... Well, we can get the cores, and I guess we'll get Jenner parts because we're probably getting everything else. So there it is. Yep, we got everything perfect. Okay, that was way more salvage than we needed. So we'll clear the medium lasers, the 14 of them. We'll clear the 4 machine guns, the 2 flamers, the single PPC, the single small laser SRM4, the 2 245s, the machine gun ammunition, SRM ammunition, and you know what? The large laser as well. Okay, there it is. Yeah, perfect. So it's all cash in the end. Maybe I should have just gone in for cash. Although, to be fair, they sell for quite a lot. So, actually, I think we may have come out ahead of just the cash. So, that's kind of nice, yeah? Too bad. Now I missed a large part of the mission because my Twitch started acting up. Oh, you didn't miss very much. Basically, we bodied the enemies that came in, and we were just waiting for the ships to fuel and leave. Actually, not even fuel, just leave. So, you didn't miss too much. Now, while we are waiting, we can always head on over, like the bunny suggested, to of unknown origin. If we can do that efficiently, I would imagine by next stream we'd probably be able to have the bull shark, so that would put us in a very nice spot for our duels.
You've done it, bunnies. You faced off against the Taurian war machine and forced it into retreat. And if they can be driven out of one system, they can be driven from another. Your actions today have restored hope to the Oregon people. Know that. Believe it.
Well, they can have all the hope they want. Us, we're in this for the money.
Do you think that even matters? It doesn't. Continue fighting the way that you did today, and you will be lionized as a hero of the Restoration all the same.
I hope you're ready to pay for more of our brand of heroism in the near future, Lady Arano. We didn't destroy the Taurians, we only inconvenienced them. They attacked Smithen to get to you. There's nothing stopping them from doing it again someplace else.
And we'll be ready when they do. Me on the comms, and you on the battlefield. Together, we will do whatever we must to defend the Restoration.
We want bunny eyes. We want bunny eyes, that's right. Yes, we will. And this company will be with you to the end.
I know. And you will know my appreciation when our campaign is done. Because I'm hoping to give you an assault so that you'll be able to continue your gladiatorial campaign. Lady Arano, we're receiving an encoded hyperpulse transmission. It must be a message from Lady Centrella. Hang on a second. I'll put it on screen. Kamea, I have news for you, both good and bad. We'll start with the good. My agents have established contact with a member of House Gallus, the ruling family of Itram. They served Espinosa in the early days of the Directorate, but have since fallen into disfavor. Lady Gallus claims to have information that would prove extremely damaging to your uncle. The position her family once held in the Directorate's power structure gives her words weight. Her house's downfall gives her motive. And now the bad news. Lady Gallus has been taken prisoner by the Directorate's occupation force. They have her locked away in her own castle, a gilded cage from prison royalty. We cannot reach her again without liberating the system. We'd get her killed if we tried. So, there, you have it. A path forward. Regrettably, it will not be an easy one, and the Taurians will hound you every step of the way. But then you do have a way of defying my expectations. You always have. Best of luck to you, Lady Arano. I wish you success in the battle ahead. Well, there you have it, bunnies. We know where we have to go next. Itram, right in the heart of the Directorate. To say that their defenses will be formidable is an understatement, and Ostergaard will go on hounding us every step of the way. Are you sure that the bunnies are ready for this?
We'll fight and we'll win, just as we always do.
You're damn right we will. And to hell with anyone who stands in our way. Let's get to it, bunnies. Back to your stations. We got a job to do.
And you'll get a Jenner for free. That's not quite what I was hoping for, but you know what? We did get a Jenner, and it was sort of for free. So you're absolutely right. We did get a Jenner. So let's take care of that shenanigans. Yeah, we have enough, almost enough, to build 2 of these things. Jenner Ds run hot, and they run fast, but can quickly bound into combat to deliver a knockout punch even against heavier units. Their capability with speed and weaponry tend to come at the expense of lower armor capacity, though. Yep, and how do we know it? We'll get that Jenner, and we're just going to go in and pull that sucker down. There it is. And we are on. So on the navigation screen, I suppose, well, let's stop by to take a look at the command center. Maybe there's something to note before we go anywhere. There's defense in depth. Nope. I don't think so. An ambush convoy against the Capellans. I think I'm going to hold off on that. So let's go over to the navigation screen. We're going to head down to From Unknown Origin. We're going to bounce into that, and then we'll come on up. That's probably enough time for the next one to spawn. So let's go.
By your command.
It's a good thing that we've actually got some cash and backup and stuff like that. So each one that we do pays for the other one, essentially, in terms of like travel and space and all of that. So it's pretty nice. So obviously, if we can get through this relatively well, I think we're going to have enough time to do the next Arena Restoration one, and then at that point, I think that's going to be near the end of the stream. So if that's the case, we can always get into the highest difficulty mission that we can, like a standard one, and then maybe walk away with an assault. We have been collecting pieces, so I'd imagine we're not too far off from it, yeah? Funny that you just started writing about a Jenner, because I just tagged a Jenner with a sensor. Are you doing lower missions or something? That ain't Merkin. You get your money for nothing and Jenner D's for free. Yeah, you can Jenner D's not. The Jenner D is it's its own brand of brilliant, and at the same time, man, if you can kick it, that sucks. That sucks. But I suppose if they keep their distance, it's rather difficult to kick them, and it's still actually kind of difficult to hit them. So they serve the purpose for sure. All right, so here we go. And we are now, what, 9 days away? That's not too bad. I was actually thinking of upgrading our, I guess, tonnage that we can bring to the battlefield once again. But not only is it a little bit expensive, but it's like 50 tons per. I mean, we are kind of hitting the cap. Like, if we wanted to bring more tanks, maybe I should upgrade it. Because if we want to bring more tanks onto the field, we're definitely going to need that excess tonnage capacity. Yeah, you're in dire straits now. I am. Why am I in dire straits, Dad? Is it, you mean because of the cash or no? I think we've got enough to make it to Tarragona. It's like 7 days. We got 6 million. I think it'll be okay. All right, we are landing. Actually, that was a lot faster than I thought. It was like 7 days, and there we were. Let's stop by the store, see what we got, yeah? Oh, because of Evil Bill. Oh, gotcha. Wait, why am I in... There's no way got... Oh, then it was a reference? Yeah, then I didn't get it. I definitely didn't get it. I'm sorry, I didn't. Yeah. Let's stop by the store. Oh, no, we're at the store. Let's stop by the command center is what I'm thinking. And then we're going to move. What do we got? Defeat as many. Warzone, negative. Vanguard, defend base against whom? The Magistracy of Canopus. Ooh, 3.5. So that's a little bit better. That's kind of more what we were thinking of. We'll come back to that one. Because now that we're here, we'll just stop by the barracks, see if there's any points to apply, and then we're going to get into Of Unknown Origin out here. So we have crossbow. I will grab... Let's grab the heat efficiency. And I'm actually going to take the speed. So that's a sprint multiplier that we get at 7. 6 and 7 on piloting are like my favorite pips out there. So let's go ahead and do the same. We'll get 7 on Flynn Taggart. Yeah. Money for Nothing by Dire Straits was one of the big early MTV hits. Gotcha.
Wait. Why am I in a cockpit?
Yeah.
Is this smart?
I've heard of Dire Straits. I don't know. And I'm trying to think.
Yes, command.
I'll be the first to admit that I'm the worst when it comes to names. So I remember there's a Dire Straits song that I really, really liked. I don't remember. Did they do anything for Top Gun? Did they? I feel like they might have. Yeah, Sultan's a Swing. That I've heard of as well. And then we're down on reorgs. We got Rhubarb Crawl, Serve Cold. Serve Cold is now at full 10, so he's the second bunny to hit full 10 after Panzerbun. He's been in like every mission with that Raven out there. We're going to go in and get the heat efficiency and then get 7 piloting. Excellent. And we're going to get 6 gunnery. And we're going to come up on the full 6 on Suljan. He's done so much, yeah. Mark Knopfler's one of the greatest guitarists of all time. Is he from Sultan's a Swing? Is that why you say that? Yeah. I want my MTV. I don't. I didn't have MTV as a kid, so...
Training complete.
Yeah, maybe I did. That's the problem is you have me at a severe disadvantage because I can't reference anything because I don't know. Oh, Dire Straits, gotcha. See, I feel like I've got a bunch of MP3s somewhere on one of my computers. I don't remember anymore. And they are... I definitely have Dire Straits on there. I recognize the name. But I don't know what song or anything like that.
How might I help?
It's like one of those things where if I hear it, I'd be able to tell you, oh, I know that song. And then you'd probably tell me, oh, it's by so-and-so. And I just have to agree with you, yeah. I did grow up in an eggshell, and it was very difficult to crack that eggshell, let me tell you. This is Old Man Yells at Cloud's Knowledge. Well, maybe Old Man Yells at Napster. Who knows? All right, so now we got the points applied. We're going to go into the flashpoint, and let's start Of Unknown Origin out here. Here we go. High orbit in Tarragona. We're like interlinking things now.
Well, Commander Okiro, here we are, standing astride the ragged edge of civilization, where the star maps meet their end. Thank you for joining me in this cheerless place. Most reputable mercenary companies won't venture this far outside the inner sphere.
That's what gives us our edge, Bob. Throw enough money at the Bunny League and we'll go wherever you want.
A sentiment worth drinking to. But alas, my reserves have run dry, and I cannot replenish them here. The swill that they peddle on Tarragona is an insult to the very concept of wine. All of this brings me to the reason I called you here. I have a job for you, and I need it done quickly. My situation is rather desperate, you understand.
Yeah, we get it, Shugo. Tell us who we're here to rescue and from whom.
Captain Gaku Magorian of Tsubaki Salvage Works. He's fallen into the clutches of a frontier crime syndicate, and I need you to get him back.
And you've come all the way out here in person to coordinate his rescue. This captain of yours must be quite a guy.
Oh no, Miss Meyer. By all accounts, he's horrid. A rancid turnip that walks as a man. But this particular turnip found something of great value on one of his forays into the deep periphery. And House Coritas wants it.
I mean, what kind of something are we even talking about, Bob?
A ship. I don't know what kind. The ISF dossier that I received refers it only as a derelict spacecraft of unknown origin. The vagueness of the language is intentional, of course. The Coritan intelligence community is quite adept at gathering information, but almost farcically bad at sharing it.
Well, we know the type. I assume that your government sent you to recover this mysterious spacecraft?
You overestimate my position, Doctor. My superiors don't want me anywhere near their precious derelict.
Ooh, well that probably stings, huh?
On the contrary, the less involvement my superiors require of me, the better. I don't belong out here, Bunny Man. I feel the need to spiritually cleanse myself of this place. And so, the moment my assignment is complete, I will travel to Heratitus, where I will submerge myself in an ocean of vice. All I need is Captain Magorian, and that is where you come in.
Understood, Shugo. We'll get you your man. Now, you got a name for the syndicate we're going up against?
Does it matter? They're petty criminals. If they hadn't kidnapped a person of importance to the Combine, they wouldn't even be worth discussing.
You don't know, do you?
No. I'm sure it was mentioned in one of the interminable briefings I was subjected to back when I was saddled with this assignment. But that was like 2 months and several dozen bottles of Colabara ago. Don't look at me like that. I have to drink it quickly. It doesn't keep, you see.
Oh, no. The bunnies definitely get it. We love our whiskey. Do you have any intel on our op for it all? Like numbers, tactics, armament?
Oh, you don't need any of that. Should be a simple job for mercenaries of your caliber. Just march on in with your bunny mech, shoot them until they stop moving, and get Captain Magorian back. What could be easier than that?
I mean, nothing, I guess. We'll get right on it, Bob.
Music to my ears, Miss Meyer. Contact me again when you've Captain Magorian in hand. Yamaguchi out.
You know, I've always had a suspicion every one of our great house liaisons is wildly incompetent on some level or another. It's kind of refreshing talking to one who just kind of wears it right out on the surface. That's our Bob. Well, bunnies, I guess we're going into this one blind. Should make for an exciting day on the job.
That's one way of putting it. May as well get our McWarriors ready to drop, bunnies. The sooner we get down there, the sooner we'll see what we're dealing with.
All right, we know what we got to do. We got to get in and fight blindly. That's what it is. There it is. Yeah, SLDF tech. Cool. That's right. Let's do of unknown origin. And we can probably, if I recall, we only bring half, right? So I'm going to do 5 pick 21 just so that if we find something that we want, we can actually select 4 of it. And I suppose the Sandworm is fine. Raining Bun, the Thunder... I like the Thunder Bun. I might go... Do we want heaviest is the Thunder Bun? You know what? I'm going to do Thunder Bun with red legs. We're going to pull the Raining Bun. I do want to have the Raven because I really feel like I can't do without it at this point. It's too... Well, no, we can do without it. It's going to be fine. We got a Sandworm, got a Thunderbone. We probably need something a little bit faster. So let's grab the Breaker. I like the Breaker a whole heck of a lot. And I like the Lacerator. I think the two of them make a really, really nice combo. So we're going to go ahead and nab Euphezy. And then we're going to go ahead and nab Reorx. And we should be good to go. And there it is. 2 skull difficulty capture base in the Highlands. The beginning of unknown origin. And out we go. Vox matches Holo. Oh, you mean the voice matches Shugo Yamaguchi? His style of playing the guitar is pretty unique. He's playing without a pick. Sounds pretty special. Famous for making his guitar sing. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. If I can recognize the name Dire Straits, that probably says something, right? If I'm the guy who doesn't recognize any names out there for the most part, yeah? It was a song from 1985. In 85, what do you think HB was doing? Reaching for a Battletech mini. I've linked Money for Nothing in the music section. Thank you, Dets. Much appreciated. High five. And chances are I have heard these things for sure. It's just that I have difficulty having a conversation about them because I don't have words to describe what it is that I've experienced because I don't remember the name of the thing that I listen to. Just I know I like what I like. Do you realize? I realize how silly it sounds when I say it out loud like that, but it's just the truth of the matter is what it is. Yeah, I probably have. Like, I remember, so I was in a bad car accident, woke up in the, it was after I woke up in the ICU because I don't remember the ICU. I was there for like 2 weeks. And then when I came out of the ICU, my mother told me all kinds of stories about things that I did, but I don't remember any of it. But when I actually woke up, I remember that I was trying to remember a song. It was like, da 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 da. Gotta have something if you want to be with me. Bum, 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 nothing from nothing leaves nothing. I think it was like that. I had no idea what it was. And so I'm just like it's singing in my head while I'm in the hospital bed. And then the TV was on and I heard the song in a commercial and I just stopped. And this is a regular occurrence in my life at the time, which is just I don't know the names of the songs. I don't know the names of the people who made said song, but I've heard the song and I like the song and it's catchy and it sticks in my head, right? So I can't talk to anyone about it, but I know what I like and I know what I hear. You know what I mean? So it's like one of those things, yeah? I'm considerably younger. I know this band and I think Money for Nothing's a very good song. Excellent, yeah? Not silly, just hard to describe. You know the song? A lot of the 70s, 80s rock got extra legs from guitar. Oh yeah, no, that helps me too, believe it or not. Like, playing games is my jam, and if there's a name on a challenge, I'll remember that. If there's a name of a level, chances are I'll remember that, right? So, and if you have Guitar Hero, which is a game, and you've named a challenge which is tied to a song, I'll probably remember it. So it's different. That's why, was it mnemonics? Is that the name of the type of, like, you assign a structure or different association with something so you can remember it? Those things work for me, whereas, you know, just random trivia knowledge for something that my brain doesn't deem as useful information. I mean, Panzerbun, I would imagine, would understand. All right, what do we got?
Okay, bunnies. Our unidentified crime syndicate's forward base should lie somewhere up ahead. Stick your neck out far enough, and you're bound to find it. Yeah, and who knows what else? I probably don't have to remind you of these, boss. But Shugo Yamaguchi couldn't tell us who these criminals are or what kind of firepower they're packing. It could just be vehicles, turrets, but I'll bet dollars to donuts they're stomping around in Battletech.
They were able to hijack a derelict spacecraft en route to its location. So it's a given they've got resources. Go into this situation with your eyes open, bunnies. Keep your finger on the trigger and tell your lens to do the same.
All right, we know we got to do it. Hey, Funko Ben, welcome back. High five. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're in the beginning of Unknown Origin as we bounce between it and the Arena Restoration in an attempt to get ourselves some beautiful, beautiful assaults out here. So, actually, scout the unidentified syndicate base. Oh, okay, interesting. For some reason, I didn't recognize us starting back here. I do remember these two terrain features that we need to move through, so that's perfect. And we're just going to move forward to Euphezy and Reorx to go. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the resub over to you. No kidding, Funko Ben. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. High five. Took me 15 years to find a song I was keen on. Didn't know the song title. Nor the band's name. It plagued me for nearly 2 decades. Turned out it was Can't Stop the Rock by Apollo 440. Was on my daily playlist for like 5 years after I found out. I remember there was a song that I heard in trailers and in movie theaters quite often, and I really loved it. And it took many years to find out it was called the Dragonheart Finale. I don't remember by whom, but if you look up Dragonheart Finale, it's used in a lot of trailers. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, you got to talk music or food. I hear you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, we got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen, delivery. Well, 19%. Let's just hang tight. Hold. Got that Irby coming on in. It's got that AC-10.
Oh, man.
And we got the Sandworm.
You got me.
We're switching to indirect features in 43. You know what? If we come in with Inferno and Battlelord, might be enough to overcome his situation. Nice, because even if we don't hit him, he's sitting in a bunch of flames. Enemies hiding in tall grass. I mean, hiding in tall trees. That's right, Jay. And we decided that we don't like having tall trees, so we decided to burn them all down so it's easier to manipulate the environment.
Oh, man.
Tarzan Boy by Baltimore was my grail. Was the oldest. Oh, see, I don't know. That I don't know. I don't recognize that one. Let's reserve. Got a 25 in the distance, 55 down below. Ooh, 55-ton quad. Oh my god. Jets, they got a Scorpion in this? Oh my god, bunnies, they've got a Scorpion. We might be able to finish a Scorpion. Okay, this is already better than an assault to me right now. I think we might finish a Scorpion. This is excellent. This is so good. So good. All right, let's get a move on. We're sprinting up a storm. We're gonna see this guy. Everyone here has a good week. Thank you, Bahato. Absolutely. And we're gonna line this up and stack them. Here we go. Good to see you, Bahato. Happy Friday. High five. We the reorgs. We got the pop bun. We're just gonna dash on through, go wide, stack in slugs, not slog, and we're switching over to cluster to finish.
Engage target.
That looks pretty good. Beautiful. High five. Good clear. Good clear. So they're left with 3. And we got our Sandworm just full speed. Can we lock from here? I want to lock up that 55. It is it's a periphery Scorpion. What is this? Rocket launcher 60. Interesting. I don't think that's going to be very successful against us, but very interesting. Very interesting. All right, we're closing the gap. Curious if we can actually tag this guy. Scorpion to the butt. Send it. Oh, she's laughing. That's not a good sign. Oh, yeah. Nice. We did hit him. Flank steak is so tasty. Yeah, it is. You can reload him. Oh, wow.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Pharaoh, Endo. Oh, that I don't know. If it's a periphery thing, I highly doubt it, Debs. All right, let's come out. We'll go wide. 5 evasion. On the pop bun, we've got the butt. And that's exactly what we're looking at with all the cluster. Send it.
Copy that.
Soften him up. Nice. Was that it? Nice! High five! Super gentle. 3 salvageable parts of that Scorpion. Phenomenal. Well, he can't reload them now. Oh my god, they got a Jackrabbit. Bunnies, we have Jackrabbit parts right now. Oh my gosh, there are so many. This is like the gift that keeps giving. It's like trying to give us stuff.
Bunnies, I've got eyes on that base. Take it and we'll get this show on the road.
Flatiron steak flanks even getting expensive. My god. Here, let's stack the rear on the Hunchy. Double medium cannon, double large chem lasers, double machine gun, and now dead. God, oh, we were too gentle. Oh my god. Wow, they've got a lot of mech parts out here today. All right, red legs. Off we go.
Confirmed.
We're getting a little far, but we're hoping to fish all the chem pulse lasers off this guy. Negative impact with the Thunderbolts at 42.
Guess Mama's gonna have to try it again.
Put a whole bunch of MRM launchers. Yes.
You got me.
All right. How hard is it going to be able to tag? We're just going to switch to standard high explosive, come in on direct, and hope this can increase our chances.
Time to give him that smooth.
Yep, that'll do it. Beautiful. All range weapons are down.
It looks like the outforce, Commander.
We may be a little above the curve on this mission, but it'll even out, bunnies. Massage a guy out of his cockpit very gently. Yeah, super gentle. All right, just gonna take a quick peek at this guy, see what his constitution belies. Oh, there it is. Down he goes. He's got 4 structure in the middle. Come on, guy. You should just punch out. Punch out now. like punch out yesterday. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Didn't punch out. He's dead. Well, that went well, and we hop right on down like ain't no thing. Red legs, full speed, get to the edge.
I got it.
We get a cool off turn, how rare that is. And we'll just square off and full brace. Fantastic. All right, you Feezy, hop in, nab the location, and we're just going to walk into the black.
I'm on my way.
And take the pop bun, and we are just going to move to screen.
Roger that, Commander.
All right, there it is. We are good to go.
I've got eyes on hostile region.
We have new hostile contacts on the field, bunnies. They're heading our way. Hey, Marks. I don't know who you are, but I'd get the hell out of here if I were in your shoes. You don't know who you're messing with. Are you right? We don't. You want to be a good sport and clue us in? This whole operation being overseen by the Bauman Group. Me and my associates, we're just pirates. Little fish in a big pond, but you take it from me. If you cross Nautica Bauman, you're done.
We appreciate the warning, but we'll take our chances. Secure the base, bunnies. Take down anyone that stands in your way.
All right, there it is. Brings new meaning to cow tipping. He has prototype endo, XL proto engine.
Confirmed.
Oh, on the Hunchy that we saw? Let's let these guys move first. They have a periphery Centurion with a freaking sniper cannon on it. Oh, that's news. We have a Blackjack BJ3 quad medium laser double PPC and a Hunchy 4J. I have to admit, the variants that we're seeing in this flashpoint so far are well outside of the norm of what I normally expect to find. So this is really cool. We're getting access to some mech variants that I haven't really encountered, which is kind of neat. We'll just get some speed, come out to the side, avoid getting landed on, and then hope we can maybe stack somebody. I think I'm just going to hold off on this, and we'll let them go. Yep. Over the Scorpion. Excellent. Impact on Thunderbun. One of the PPC sensor impaired. Took a big hit, but we still have 95 armor. Just not too bad, yeah. Sniper cannon, like 5.
Right here.
He's got a very interesting setup is what he has. I suppose, yeah, I'm just gonna book it. Let's book it, and we're gonna stack the heck out of this guy. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Soften him up. Ding ding, perfect. Now he's unsteady, yeah. He shot me in the face. Well, you shot him right back, Evil Bill. Oh, wow. They hit the exact same location. We went from 150 down to 11 on the left torso. All right, you Feezy. Let's hop in. Stack the same. He's unsteady. Take advantage. Beautiful. And the Hunchy. Oh, that's not great. He did not hit the left. We did not quite fall over, but we are almost there. We're definitely almost there.
Wait.
Okay, that's not the best. That is not the best.
Smart?
Here, line this up. Centurion. We're coming in with shape charges. Just hit this guy.
Time to give him that smooth,
nice.
Smooth jazz.
Are we winning?
We're like the Force Commander took my pride.
That's a very binary question. Yeah. Well, oh, they hit us in the head.
I'm hit.
Okay, that's not good. And down we go. So we're gonna take another injury. Wow, that I did not expect. Ooh, yep.
Took a hit there.
We are working. Yeah, I mean, we're winning-ish. Okay, so we've got a coughing bunny now. That's not a good sign. Here, let's come it around. We're gonna go in and work that Centurion, because that guy's in a prime spot to dish out the hurt. So we're going in with Slug. Stack him.
Stand still, dummy.
Send it. Nice, beautiful. High five, sniper cannon down. Headshots are also binary. Oh no, I saw that.
Internal structure damage.
Oh, thank God. I saw orange and I immediately thought maybe he hit us, well, in the orange, which would have been unfortunate. Okay, well, let's try to deal with the guy right next to us. Hey, Christy, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday.
Everything you've got.
You're joining us right now. We're in of unknown origin, and it's maybe a little more dangerous than I recall.
Is this smart?
All right, well, this guy's on 6. I guess he's going next, so I'm just gonna pump him full of Inferno and see how he likes it.
Time to give him that.
Oh, down he goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Did not even wait, and now he's bleeding out. Fantastic. In a bunch of hot magma. And out he goes. Fantastic. All right, red legs, get back up. It's like one of the scenarios where we got to give him the butt, but I suppose he could punch out. He'd be okay.
Okay, I righted myself.
I might actually, I'm just going to punch out, actually. Wow, I don't think I've ever punched out in this mission. That was pretty nuts, yeah? At least they're spreading it to other targets now. That's fantastic. The good news is we've got plenty of other backup mechs, and the bunnies have not died, so that's a real plus. Now it's coming around to the rear and just keep working him. Yeah, it got too hot for him. Yeah, it did.
I got you.
All right, stack the butt. Looking good. Crit the gyro.
Reporting. Critical hit.
And then we got Eupheezy. Can Eupheezy make it?
Receiving you.
He can. We're going through the heat, so we're probably going to have to turn off a lot of the Clanier mediums, but this is more than enough. There it is. Excellent. High five.
Lepers inbound, bunnies. I'll be touching down directly.
Have not and did not. Totally different reading. At least we didn't die. That's the key. We didn't lose any equipment.
That's done it, bunnies. The base is ours. I'm bringing Farrah around to get a look at their mainframe. Nice job, kids. Never seen a company dig its own grave as enthusiastically as you bunnies did. You're all dead now, by the way. When Dr. Bauman gets wind of what you've done... Yeah, we get it. Just give me a second to block your transmission. And... done. There. That's better. Oh, blessed silence. Well, for my part, I'm looking forward to getting my hands on this Bauman Group's computer systems. Anyone feel like placing bets on what I'll find in there?
Look, just focus on recovering Captain Megorian's coordinates, Doc. Shugo Yamaguchi is not paying us by the hour.
You're no fun, X. But yes, of course, I'll get right on it. Murad out.
Mission successful.
There we go. Most bunnies are licensed chiropractors. As long as we don't treat ourselves, then yes, I'm okay with this. Licensed is not always exactly as it's cracked out to be, but, you know, if we had to be licensed in anything, then yes, I would say chiropractic is definitely a good occupation on the side hustle for all the bunnies, for sure. That's going to be awesome if we can get some business going in this flashpoint. You're going to find shrimps, you know, prawns. Yeah, thank you, Christy. Thank you very much. All right, what do we got? 565,000, and we have injured for 10 days. That's not too bad, and this is all fixed, so we're going to get that right back. So a little bit of repairs for once. Got a little exciting there. Definitely going to grab the Scorpion parts, as many of those as possible. I don't know if they're compatible or not, so that's going to be really interesting. We got a Jackrabbit part. I'm going to nab that. And we got Hunchy, Centurion, Irby parts. Hunchy, Blackjack. I guess I'll get some Hunchy parts in 3, 2, and 1. So we have 3/4 of a Blackjack, 1/4 of a Centurion. We've got 1 and 1 and 2 different variants of the Hunchy. We have 1 part of the Periphery Jackrabbit, 3/4 of a Periphery Scorpion, 1 part of an Irby R60, AC10 to clear, large chem laser to hold, LRM 10 to clear, medium lasers ×7 to clear, PPC to clear. We have 2 medium cannons, 2 rocket ammo feeds, AC10 ammunition, and chemical laser ammunition to hold. Not too shabby at all. I figured out why I like the Cirquette. It's a jumbo-sized Scorpion. Yes! The Cirquette, if I recall, is what we used in Rogue Tech in order to launch all the mortars. That was really, really great. Super helpful. Pyropractors. Yes! That's probably a good description for us as well. Absolutely. Thank you, Persuaded. Always appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Okay, that's not too bad. I have to say that was probably the most dangerous playthrough we've had of that first engagement, but it was also very, very profitable. We're able to walk away with Scorpion pieces. It was only 3/4, but I know we've got another Scorpion part. I just don't know if it's enough to or compatible to complete what it is that we're working with. What do we got, Darius?
According to Dr. Murad's interpretation of the files we recovered, Captain Megorian is being held in a safe house somewhere under the ruins of New Volkai. Care to fill us in on the details, Dr. Murad?
Absolutely. According to the intelligence I've uncovered, Captain Megorian is currently in the custody of Zeta Lands. From what I gather, they're basically the Bauman Group's fix-it-all crew. All highly disciplined, all from a great house military. When Notker Bauman needs a job done right, they're the ones that he turns to.
All right, they're competent. Got it. What else?
Well, Zeta Lance has been moving Captain Megorian from location to location every couple of days. I do not have a fix on his current position, but I was able to find Zeta Lance's expected patrol route. If you were to destroy their mechs and get me access to their combat computers, I could retrace their steps to find Captain Megorian.
Well, that's the plan. We deploy, we hunt down Zeta Lance, then follow their trail to Captain Megorian. Good work, buddy.
Well, sounds like we've got a plan. Anyone else have anything to add?
I do. In my off time, I've been doing some digging on Notker Bauman and his organization. Turns out they basically run the black market. Half the contraband that flows through the frontier's seedier ports of call got there by way of the Bauman Group.
And? I mean, I assume you're going somewhere with this.
You know all those strange new weapons that have been flooding the market recently? Give you 3 guesses where they come from.
You think they came from the derelict? I'm gonna guess that tracks, but how? If the ship is stuffed to the gills with high-tech weaponry, who the hell put it there in the first place? I couldn't hazard a guess, Samiri. But if Darius is right, this is not a simple rescue operation. That ship is important. Those weapons have to be lost tech. But some of them, like the coil beam, are totally absent from the Starlink's historical records, at least as far as I understand. We have to pursue this, Darius. I need to know more.
I wouldn't say no to finding out more myself, Doc. Hell, there's probably money in it. But we were hired to rescue Captain Megorian, and that needs to remain our focus. That said, if we should happen to stumble onto some of those answers you're looking for, we will absolutely pursue them.
Can't argue with any of that. Now let's go do our job. Zeta Lance won't wait around all day.
Right as always, bunnies. Let's get our people ready to drop.
All right. We know what we got to do. So obviously we need to do some repairs just to have that running in the background, but we can bring in something else. We've got plenty of choices, so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, so once we stop by the mech bay, I am curious if we can actually put together the Scorpion. I don't think we'll have it right away, but it would be interesting if we could. We can. Nice. So wait, let's see. So we've got the periphery variant. We don't need to do that. It's got an XL350 in it. This one, the 12M, is the one with the MRM-40 with Apollo missiles. That sounds awesome. I think I'm going to make this. Let's make this. I increasingly feel we won't manage to fly to the Sanctuary Alliance, get some parts there during this playthrough. I mean, is there... Even if that's the case, does that matter? Or are you saying that for a specific reason? I mean, is there something you're getting at, I guess? I don't quite understand what you mean by the message. Yeah. And I'm going to build this Scorpion right here, the 12M, out this way. Crafted by House Kurita to use their new medium-range missile system, as well as make use of the surplus of old Starlink Scorpion, the DCMS had no other real use for. The SCP-12M is a simple machine. Powered by a 330 rated light engine and with bones of Endosteel, the 12 Mike keeps the tradition Scorpion speed. I think they mean traditional Scorpion speed. It uses the immense speed to bring a clean loadout of an MRM-40 with Apollo missiles and an ER medium laser to bear on its foes. Double heat sinks keep the mech cold, and additional armor over the base model keeps it well defended. That's excellent, yeah. Now, the reason I said that is that while I was looking up the Scorpion, I also saw the Sanctuary version. Well, I mean, I'll have you know that at the beginning of the stream, I was contemplating going to the Sanctuary Alliance. The reason why I did not do it is because I was hoping to find, well, I guess I won't go through the entire process. As I'm preparing for the stream and I'm trying to figure out what it is that I'm going to do, what polls I'll need to get ready in my head, the decisions I'll need to make, one of the main places I wanted to go was the Sanctuary Alliance. I want to fight against them. The thing is, if we go to the Sanctuary Alliance, currently they're all owned by the Sanctuary Alliance. I'm not seeing a lot of systems currently in this timetable that actually fight against the Sanctuary Alliance because I want their stuff. So I'm not really interested in fighting for them, but I am interested in fighting against them. Now, if we did go out here, I considered going to, not Carvajal, it was down here. Not Tyrania. Not Colchis. Not Arid's Escape. Mark Nick, nope. Well, I believe it was, I think I was looking up Comstar Presence, I think is what it was. There's 2, 1, I mean, it may have been Marknik. I think it was Marknik is what I was thinking of. And the reason why is because we built up some reputation with Comstar, et cetera, and we might be able to fight against the Sanctuary Alliance. And actually, like I said, I'm not going to spend the whole time talking about it, but I was going to divert the entire stream to go to the Sanctuary Alliance. So it's not like we can't go there. It's just that I've also been keeping in mind this is primarily a gladiatorial campaign. This is, we're doing the Arena Restoration. Now we're doing of Unknown Origins. There's a lot of open threads that I want to focus on to make sure the bunnies have continuity instead of jumping around a whole bunch, right? So it is there. Yeah. So, I mean, we can do those things for sure, yeah. Oh, well, they have shown up already. They already started their, like, they weren't available in 3061, but we're now in a 3062, I believe, right? So, I mean, it's there, yeah. You can't play for this faction, you only play for its sub-factions. No, in past campaigns, we've already... Actually, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, so I'm going to keep moving. But we have actually... Do you remember we got medium mass drivers? We got 100 rep. We allied ourselves with Sanctuary Alliance in the past. So we've done it before. I know how it works, yeah? But thank you. Okay, what were we doing? We're doing flashpoints. Oh, I was still trying to repair, because I totally forgot. Thunderbun. Okay, Thunderbun it is. Sub-factions. Okay, I'm gonna drop the I'm gonna drop the Sanctuary Alliance thing because I think I might get hung up on details. Like one thing, yeah, I'm gonna drop it for now. I did give it serious consideration though. I think I spent almost an hour and a half just weighing different options today. So what am I doing? I'm repairing the Thunderbun. We have an injured bunny. We're moving on, and okay, we're moving on, and I'm getting a replacement in my head. We are down a Thunderbolt, and I'm grabbing... I probably want to apply points as well, but not red legs. Other people. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a second, and let me just make sure. So I'm doing points.
Oh, man.
Make sure that I got points. Any points applied except for red legs. Yep, we got Solgen, we got Templar Latham, Thrake, Uffizi, Ulsterfarl, Unstable Toast. No new points to apply. And then I'm immediately going to go into the flashpoint, and we're going to continue. So continue is on the second. The second is the last one of Unknown Origin number 2, which is actually the first one. It's the first of the 4. 315, 521, that's a good middle. I'm going to do that because I don't think we need 5-pick 21. I'd prefer a 4-pick. The Sandworm was fine, but I prefer something a little bit faster. So let's go ahead and do that. We got a Breaker, got the Pop Bun. I actually think the Cypher would be really great here. So I'm going to swap these around, get reorcs on the Pop Bun. Let's bring Rhubarb Carl back in right here. And then now we can bring in the Clan Laser Bun as the backup. Or you know what? Missiles are kind of nice too. Let's do that. And I didn't even... Oh, I totally didn't even show the bunnies like I normally do, the Scorpion and what it looks like. We'll get back to that and hopefully I'll remember. As far as the Raining Bun goes, I didn't click on it. And I need to click on it in order to get something to appear. There's Solgen, and then I'm going to click so that the load will occur. 3-way battle, lowlands, difficulty. Interesting, it's actually listed as mission type 3-way battle. I don't remember it being that in the past. I think it was just battle, but very nice. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to go back to chat, and we're going to continue. So let me scroll up. Do we have a Cinnabon? No, we don't. I wish we did. That would be awesome. I love Cinnabuns, yeah. From the beginning of the campaign, we wanted to get parts. For example, for the ECM system, they have very strong electronic warfare that would make the dueling mech much stronger. Rhubarb Carl. Yes. There's a lot of things that I would like to get. I'll just say that. There's a ton of stuff I'd like to get. I'd actually... So one of the things I know is still new-ish is the Apocalypse. The Apocalypse is one of the newer 200-tonners that have been added to BTAU. The thing is, at this point in the career where we are, it's going to be a little bit before we can viably go and get it, just based off of how I've set this campaign up. I do want to get it, but I realize that also it's still new-ish, and it is still a draw to bunnies, I would imagine, to see newer things that they haven't seen before, right? So I do want to check it out, and I do plan on heading in that direction to the 331st, all at the far end of the galaxy, way in the northeast. But it's not something I'm going to right now, but it is something in my mind that I look at every time I prepare for BTAU. So if I have even the slightest excuse in the logical sequence of moving through the world, then I will. But in the moment, we're focused on other things. So I guess, you know, everything's a balance. Everything's a balance. I try to make it interesting, but you know, sometimes I don't make the best decisions, and I'll own that. But yes, they do have the best this all the way over in one side of the sector. They do have the best that all the way on the other side of the sector. You have to get, you know, reputation as high as humanly possible in direct opposition of reputation that you would get otherwise. If you ally yourselves with Comstar, you're probably going to piss off everyone else. If you ally yourselves with Cappies, probably going to piss off everyone else. So depending on what it is that you're going for, you have to make very direct decisions with pros and cons, as anything is, right? So now I'm just waxing and waning. Yeah. Are the game worlds all over the galaxy? For the most part, yeah. You know what's kind of funny is one of the game worlds we haven't been to yet is Solaris 7, believe it or not. But there's generally more, if I were to draw a vertical line down the middle of the inner sphere, I feel like there's more game worlds on the left side of the inner sphere than there are on the right. Southeast of the inner sphere is surprisingly lacking in game worlds. Maybe not surprisingly, but they're lacking in game worlds. And there's maybe like one, or I think it's like two towards the northeast quadrant of the inner sphere when we look at the map. So there's probably like a pretty good decent amount to the directly west of the center of the inner sphere, and to the southwest there's maybe like one to the northeast quadrant, one in the east, and I think there might even be one in the northwest, but I'm not entirely sure about that one, at least as far as I can tell. You know, there's one more or less in one corner of the map, two more in the middle, not entirely, relatively, not entirely, but relatively. You can tell that we have some that, like, I'm autistic because we're all like not arguing, but we're being precise. We're being precise. I understand. All right, what do we got?
Command interface initiated.
Yes, but no, but also yes. That actually reminds me of this one character in Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, I think is what it's called. It's like the time traveling one. And there's a character, you'll ask them a yes or no question, and they answer going, no, yes. It's the first thing they say. They go, no, yes. And then they start to answer the question. And I'm like, oh my God, that would piss me off so much.
Zeta Land should be somewhere just ahead of you, bunnies. They're... Huh. That's strange.
Meyer, what is it?
Well, my sensors picked up a weird signal coming from an object in geosynchronous orbit. It's sort of a blip. It was there, but then... Hold up. I have eyes on our targets. Zeta Lance is on the move. And it's heading this way.
Ah, the Bunny League. You're here. That's a big mistake. Mr. Bauman wants your heads, and we intend to deliver.
Hey, what a coincidence! We're here for your heads, too!
Look, we may as well get to it, bunnies. Give them hell. When you're done, we'll recover their combat computers for Dr. Murad.
Man, it is a...
All right, let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. And we're going to start with Uffizi in the breaker. I've never actually gone this way directly. I think I'm just going to do it. We're going to charge right down the middle.
Good to go.
I realize that for the most part, I usually climb to the high ground and engage, but I feel like we're just going to go straight on in and go get these guys. So what do we got? Sensor lock. We've got an Oscout 9 Sierra. We have a 40-tonner. 60. I'm going to preemptively try to lock the Oscout, even though it's sensor lock immune, but it's going to have sensor impairment. Ostrock is going on in. Hits with one large laser out here. Maybe we just trade heads. Could that work? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We've got 2 ER largest, 2 medium lasers, and an SRM-4. With that, he has 1 evasion, so that's not too bad. Let's get reorcs in the pop bun, and we're going to move a little bit wider. Let's spread out a tad. We're going to get that AMS overloaded, and let's see about smacking the Ostrock.
Let's see what you got.
Got a couple of Clanier mediums to connect there. And now we got a Strider, big chunky Strider, double medium, streak SRM-8, negative impact with his lasers, yeah. Tryphon wants to let you know he has a good reason for missing the stream. He's me. You two are so sweet. Thank you very much. It was funny because Tryphon had mentioned, like, Christy's unable to attend. She wants to tell you, and I really appreciate it. it's funny because I don't believe that you need to tell me. And I'm tickled pink that both of you are. So that just means a lot to me, and I want to let you know. It's not that I expect it, and it's not that I'm going to discourage or encourage any behavior. It's just that it tells me that there's value there. So thank you very much. I think it's really sweet. So thank you very much. All right, send it. Yeah. And I hope the pizza goes well. I hope the pizza goes well. No excuses. Order takeout. That'd be so rude. That'd be so rude. No, order takeout. Good to see Identity. When I hear Ostrock, I always think of, oh, Ridgerock. Ridgerock. I don't know Ridgerock, yeah? There's that Oscar with a medium laser right smack dab in the tummy out there. Making pizzas number 7 on acceptable reasons to miss the bunny stream. There's probably like 100 acceptable reasons or more to miss the bunny stream, but I must say that I'm deeply grateful. Deeply grateful the bunnies think there are reasons not to miss. Is that right? Not to miss? Anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Off we go.
Double time.
Okay, we're just gonna spray down the Oscar a little bit, see how he likes this. Hey there, guy. Here's Rhubarb Carl. We're hoping to hit something good. Oh, there it is. No leg. There it is. Perfect. High five. If I had one right now, it'd be my second for today. Oh, pizza? Oh, pizza? Excellent. Wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wow. That guy got hit in the A-pod and is probably calling us all A.
We've got incoming drop pods, bunnies.
What? Who launched them? Does the Bauman Group have a dropship in orbit?
Negative, Darius. Judging by their trajectory, they were launched from an orbiting platform that are censored and marked as space junk. According to my readings, it's completely unmanned and at least 300 years old. That would make it a relic of a Star League. Sumire, I need you to send me those readings right away. I'm on it. I'm marking the drop pod's projected impact site on your screen, bunnies. Watch your head.
All right, so how many do we have in front of us? It's just 3? If it's 3, that's not too bad. So, like, if we were to come out this way, normally I will dash out, but I'm going to be a little bit bolder here. I'm going to come out this way, come it around.
Position confirmed.
If I do this incorrectly, it's very possible this actually puts Rhubarb in a decent amount of danger, but I'm going to hope that this is enough burst. It's a decent amount of burst. It's a decent amount of burst, but I mean, they're probably going to go before us. Yeah, pods are so heavy, they just drop right by themselves. Yeah, tomorrow's Pi Day. That's my pizza. Oh, heck yes. Pi Day. Pi Day. March 14, right? Yeah, you're right. March 14. Excellent. All right, they're dinging out on Soljin. That's fine. Helldivers incoming. Yeah, I guess so.
Confirmed.
All right, pop bun. Well, this guy's not open on this side. Okay, I'm just gonna come in with cluster.
No target.
Just in case we hit somewhere else. We're gonna battle lord it up and give him a full stack. Right on the Ostruck. I want this guy disabled if possible. Okay, I mean that helps. It's not quite what I was looking for, but that helps. If he turns around and kicks us, that's mostly what I'm worried about. All right, Strider's pulling forward. He's got the Streak Hisser rims, double mediums. And he completely biffs it on Soljin. This is all a non-issue, so that leaves just Euphesi to save the day. All right, full speed, just charge in, dish out as much hurt as possible. Try to disrupt this guy before he goes suicidal or something. Stack him. Not enough to stop it. He could turn around and just come. Nice! High five. Good job, bunnies. All we needed was a little aggression in order to dissuade the negative tendencies of our enemies. That's beautiful. Beautiful. If we rounded to 3, we could have an entire Pi month and pizza every single day. Hey, friend, good to see you. High five. I need to make dough tonight. I've never even thought of Pi Day this year. You know what? Aren't we glad that we've got Christy and Trifon here to remind us? How thankful are we, right? 2 salvageable parts, Scout. All right, this is great.
Bunnies, we got drones on the field. Star League era from the looks of them. You called it Doc. But this is incredible. They must have been sitting dormant on that platform for centuries. You see how new they all look. I mean, they do look new, and that's a bad thing. I give them 20 seconds before they tear right into us.
Look, we'll deal with that if and when it happens. Bunny, Zeta Lance is still your primary target. If the drones fire upon you, take them out. But otherwise, you need to bring down those mechs.
I mean, there's like one mech left, Darius. There's one mech left. Here, let's get Rhubarb right here, and I almost guarantee that he's not going to be able to bother you anymore. Yeah, that'll do it. Beautiful. High five. Glad we had Rhubarb here. I made 2 pecan pies for pie. Oh, that's awesome, Fly Tagger. Man, I don't even really pay attention to Pie Day, but God, I love pies. That sounds awesome. All right, let's get a move on. We're gonna lead with our lacerator. As long as it's not hit in the M pod, they could explode. You could see mechs flying. If you have so much explosive material, you can cause area damage equivalent to an LBX AC-20 and if it ignites, causes huge problems. There are cows in the field behind my house. I'm nervous. Oh, cow pies.
Holding on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Identity. Sometimes I have to clear out the whole mods folder before I can, you know, make things work. So there's that. My birthday's today. Happy birthday, friend. Are you kidding me? Happy birthday. That's awesome. Most years I have a key lime pie instead of cake since it's pie season. That's awesome. Man, I had no idea. Happy birthday, man. That's excellent. If I had carrots to give, I totally would. 10%. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's just 10%. That's fine. I used to give out carrots on birthdays, but I guess we don't do the carrot. I don't do the carrot thing anymore, so I don't have the carrots to give. But all right, let's go ahead and just tuck in with Rhubarb. We're gonna cool off here. Lock instead. Bring one of the drones down to 4. So basically, lock up that lead. Ancient Grognard getting more ancient and more groggy. Groggy or Grognardy? Pie is spirited cake, except carrot cake. Carrot cake is best cake. You're probably not going to get too much in the way of argument from bunnies out here. I love pie, though. I really do. All right, so we got our breaker. Who has not gone? This guy up here? Okay. Well, I mean, we've got a decent chance to destroy this brand new SLDF drone. That's a lot of DACA. Didn't quite clear him. He's headed out. Is he attacking Cypher? Oh, to Soljan. Interesting. Probably the easiest thing to hit. Yeah, we had carrot cake for... Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Love it more with ice cream. Ice cream is nice to have, and then you can choose if you have it with something or not. It's really great. Pop bun. I'm just gonna...
I'm rolling.
There's not even really too much to worry about here. I guess I'll stack... Yeah, let's stack this SLD, a medium drone. He's basically done. Almost done. Sending him 20 carrot LRMs. That's right, Debris.
I'm receiving you.
And then we'll bring it on. We got Soljan. I mean, they're attacking us. We'll just kind of line it up. I'm going to send a little bit to the SLDF medium drone and a little bit this way. Not very... It's pretty rare when I do a little here or there. But let's try. This is an 8% chance to hit. We have one structure. And then we got a 21% chance to hit. And there it is. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to have to step all over these guys. Rhubarb. I want to step on... Can I not step on the other drone? It won't let me step on the other drone. Interesting.
Commander?
In that case, just go right here. We're going to arm up all the machine guns and dump it into the fresh drone. Man, that's close. That's close. Oh. 48 armor. I'm not too worried, but considering the mission right before this one, I'm a little bit worried, I'll be perfectly honest. And then Reorx is just going to stay here. Doesn't even need to move. Just stack this guy. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful. High five. Fantastic. And now we can take our time, and this guy's basically living on a prayer. We just have to hit the one single point. He literally has one point of structure on this, so just dash in, stack with Uffizi, and call it a day. There we go. High five.
One less target.
That's done it, bunnies. I'll scoop up Zeta Lance's combat computers. When Farah locates Captain Megorian's bunker, we'll be off to the races. I'll do what you need, but for the time being, we have more pressing concerns.
No, we don't. This is the job, Doc.
Yes, Darius, I know. But the platform that launched those drones was SLDF. It's been sitting dormant for 3 centuries, and it just came back online now, while we're all fighting over a ship from the great beyond. Funny timing, don't you think?
You think it has something to do with the derelict?
You think it doesn't?
Okay. Maybe now is the time to talk about those drones. Let's return to orbit. We need to loop Shugo in on what's happening out here.
I've tried, but he's indisposed. You better get back up here anyway, though. I've got something that you need to see.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. There it is. Hey, Redlegs, can bunnies remind me how to reset Op4 stats for a pilot? I know it's one of the game tips that show up at loading screen. Don't remember what it says. Can't get that tip to show up. When you say Op4 statistics, do you mean the, like, retrain a bunny's stats? Or do you mean... I assume that's what you mean to reset a bunny's, like, retrain a bunny. In order to retrain a bunny, you need to go over to the pilot. Well, actually, we can show you right here, because we're about to go into the Argo, right? 293-090. We don't have any repairs to do. That's awesome. Ostruck parts. We've got ER larges, medium pulses, Beagle active probe, E-cooling +2, standard ferrofibrous. Honestly, probably going to get all of it, so I'm just going to get the heaviest stuff, all the mech parts, and then go from there, because there it is. Got most of the stuff. We've got 3/4 of an Ostruck. We've got half of an Scout, 1 part Strider, 1 A-Pod, ER medium laser to hold, LRM-10s to clear, medium lasers to clear, medium pulses to hold, Tag to hold, Beagle active probe, Core 125 to hold, Core 300 to hold, and E-cooling +2 ferrofibrous, double heat sinks, LRM ammunition to clear. Streak SRM. There it is, yeah. No, like, stats against clans versus pirates or mission types. There are buffs. Oh. I don't think I know that you can do that. I didn't realize you could. The attribute tab. What about the attribute tab? Are you talking about... Did we ever figure out the attribute tab? What about it? Do you mean, like, did we ever figure out what the attribute tab does? Or is that what you mean? Yeah? What does it mean? Okay, well, let's tell you what. Let's just go to the barracks. As soon as I get the opportunity to go to the barracks, let's just go to the barracks. Because I have a feeling, instead of doing hearsay, it's easier to for science things than it is to just sort of, oh, I have to do okay, I'll try to, okay, remind me. Thank you. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm reading. That's what I'm doing.
All right, Meyer. What's the emergency?
Do you remember that orbital platform? The one that launched all of those drones? It's trying to talk to us. The damn thing has pinged our comm system 5 times since you left the planet's surface. I'll pause for a second to let that sink in.
I mean, if it wants to talk, we should talk. Get it on the line.
If you say so, bunnies. I'm establishing contact with a 300-year-old weapons platform. Buckle in, everyone. About to get weird.
Bunny League. Senior staff consists of the following. Vane HBFT Hero, Commander. Darius Oliveira, Executive Officer. Dr. Farah Murad, Engineer. Yang Vertinen, Chief Magtech. Samir Meyer, Pilot, Navigator. Is this manifest correct, Commander Okiro?
I mean, that's us, but to whom or what are we speaking?
My official designation is SLDF PT CGVR. I am the last surviving product of Project Triage, authorized 2765-06-12 by Major General Jeremy McLean of the 19th Army, 56th Corps. I have also been programmed to respond to any of the following informal designations: Caregiver, Den Mother, Motor Bjorn. You may refer to me using any of the above aliases.
Motorbjorn? What's that mean?
Motor Bjorn, Swedish. English translation, Mother Bear. I believe that the name was intended to humanize me. It is also evocative of my primary directive, the gathering and protection of disaster survivors. In this scenario, my metaphorical cubs.
Folks, we got ourselves a winner. I reserve the right to call it Mama Bear, though.
I mean, now that the introductions are out of the way, I'd like to know why your drones fired on my lance.
The ongoing defense of New Volkai is one of my tertiary objectives. When you initiated a firefight in the ruins, I was compelled to intercede. I regret any injury my drones may have caused your company, and I am hopeful the circumstances of our introduction will not prevent us from helping one another in the future.
Helping one another? You want us to do something for you? Figures. Everybody's got an angle, even an ancient computer. I mean, of course it does, Meyer. That's a universal constant. Look, tell us what you need, Mama Bear. Who knows? Maybe we can work something out.
For the past half a century, I have been guiding a derelict spacecraft, the Dobrev, toward Tarragona. On the eve of its arrival, it disappeared. I believe the organization you were fighting to be responsible for the derelict's disappearance. I must learn where they have taken it. It is imperative that I recover that ship.
Look, we're here to rescue Captain Gaku Megorian. He was taken prisoner by the same people who hijacked the derelict.
Then we are pursuing complementary objectives, Doctor. I suggest we pool our resources to achieve them.
Look, for the sake of argument, let's say that we help you, Motorbjorn. What's in it for the bunny leak?
My combat drones are standing by and ready to assist in your rescue efforts. All I ask in return is access to the Bowman Group's computer systems. This arrangement should prove purely beneficial to you and the bunny leak. I ask nothing you cannot give me for free.
I mean, it sounds reasonable. What form would this assistance take exactly?
I could have my drones attack a nearby armory. This should serve to lure away the prison's garrison, clearing the way for a light, nimble lance to conduct the rescue operation. Alternatively, I could liberate Captain Megorian myself, but I would need your lance to serve as the distraction. Should you choose this option, I would recommend allocating your heaviest battle mechs for the job.
Now, normally I would put this up to a vote, but we kind of mostly have heavy mechs, so I feel like we should probably take that. We've got your drones are on distraction duty. We'll send a scout lance to perform the rescue op. Our heavies will attack the armory to draw the op force defenses away. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to be the distraction with heavier firepower. Let's do it.
It's an interesting choice. Not what I would have gone with, but you're the boss.
Your decision is acknowledged. While your lance distracts the prison garrison, my drones will move in to rescue Captain Megorian. You will have him alive and unharmed.
Well, that's it then. We got a plan. Let's get to it, bunnies. Time's a-wasting.
All right, we know what we gotta do. I'm just curious if it's gonna force us directly in, or can we go to the barracks first? Okay, so we can go to the barracks first. Let's go to the barracks first, because I have a feeling we missed quite a lot, yeah? Did we all figure out the attribute thing and all that? It's been in the mod for quite a while now. That's too much for me to read. Motorboat, good week at Motorbjorn. Samir's our navigator, yes. You've unleashed the tentacle. I what? Clippy. It's all driven by the paperclip. Yeah. Don't mention Clippy while talking to an AI. It might start the Universal Paperclips program. Okay, so when you're talking about attributes, I assume if I mouse over someone like Flynn Taggart, there's op4 stats. I don't know how to reset that, if that's what you're talking about. It's that bottom section. I'm specifically choosing someone who doesn't have too many battles or kills underneath their name. So that I don't know how to reset. You might have to go to the editor if that's what you mean. If you mean the service record and that's what you mean by attributes, is that what you mean? or these are the attributes right here. There's, if you mean this, I'm assuming these are attributes over the service record. Service record is, well, the record, and you can also, if you're the commander, you can click on it, and it'll allow you to reset your strat comms and your specs. So you could do that, but like change strat comm, and I'm going to choose accuracy as an example. That's control left click on the service record. But if you're talking about the skills, that's what you mean by attributes, then here you'd have to hit retrain. Now, you can pay 500,000 to get the retrain, but you need to have your training module to 2 before you can do it, I believe, right? So I don't know if I've answered any of it. On the right side of the screen, control click the service record, left control and click on service record. Yes, I did that. The Op 4 and mission type bonuses. Did I answer the question? I can't tell. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. But I'm not, yeah. It works on pilots. You got it. Okay, great. I don't know if I'm the one who answered it. I don't care. I'm glad someone was able to help you. Awesome. High five. Okay, let's keep moving. We're doing the third, and this is the last section of the first section of the flashpoint. Here we go. Of unknown origin, continue. Not going to put any points in. Of unknown origin 3. Off we go. And we're going to choose 5 pick as a minimum. 4 would be ideal, but there it is. And honestly, we got the same crew. Destroy the base. I think I'm probably going to pull back on Cypher. I found that to be a little bit... Oh, and I promised... No. Don't delay HB. You delay, and you're going to get offset, and you're going to go down the wrong path. Cypher, Rhubarb. I'm going to pull that off. And now I'm going to nab... Honestly, let's just get the secret web on to keep us safer, and then we'll go from there. I'm just going to flip these around. We're going to get serve cold, and I was kind of avoiding it at first just because serve's already at 10s, but that's fine. 2 skull difficulty, destroy base in the Badlands, and here we go. Yeah. All right. So I don't remember what I was doing, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty awesome. I'll be perfectly honest. I've been having a rough week, so I apologize. My memory is like, it's a goldfish memory if I've ever seen one. Holy moly, it's like gone out the window. You have no idea. I could probably like turn around and look at my cats and then not remember their names at this point. This is really embarrassing. I apologize. Hey, old Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. And Prostia. Fish bun. Yeah, fish bun. Oh, thank you, JJ. I'll always think of this from our Discord when we talk Clippy. Is it the Darth Darius Clippy? Oh, it looks like you're shutting down and also having an ammo explosion. Would you like some help? Yes. Do any of the bunnies remember Darth Clippy? The Darth Darius Clippy? I'm curious if I have it on this computer. I'm like looking in the side here to see if I can find it, but I don't know if I'm going to be wasting too much time. Let's see, got pictures. I'm pretty sure I have a Darth Clippy here. Stream assets. I'm pretty sure. Oh, here's Darth Clippy. Excellent. I do have Darth Clippy. Can I put that into the viewer here so the bunnies can see? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's Darth Clippy. So I've got a lot of... We had these things here. Here, does this show up? Yeah. It looks like you want to learn more about turrets. Would you like help? Oh, yeah, that's a different side. And then it's like, are you sure? Turrets are a source of pain and suffering, and you're just learning about them now. I can help with your pain. We had a whole animated thing every time we came up against turrets. Raven. But I turned that off quite a while ago because it was a bit repetitive after a while. That's pretty good, yeah. All right, here we go. And let's do it. Off we go.
Command interface initiated.
Our distraction's already working, bunnies. I'm picking up a lance of heavy mechs between us and the armory, and they do not look friendly. Already, huh? These hired guns must be starving for action. You with us, MB?
Yes, Chief Ferdinand. My combat drones are en route to Captain Megorian's location. So long as you keep the garrison occupied, I do not foresee any difficulty recovering them.
Look, we'll take your word for it. Bunnies, get on that armory and take out any hostiles that get in your way.
Healthiest pair of lungs ever. Raven's awesome. There's a reason why I married her. I'm so lucky. All right, we're going all the way down to 1. Okay, so where are we at right now? So in front of us, we got a 60 tonner, we got a 20 tonner, we got military buildings out here. Destroy the armory, destroy the battle mechs. Okay, fair enough. Let's go get them. So we got serve cold, full speed. We're gonna get 9 evasion.
Double time.
And we have 60 left, 60 right. Let's lock up the lead 60. We got a dragon out here. And on the left, we have riflemen. Oh, okay. Actually, no, I do know this mission. It took me a while to recognize it. It's been a while.
Yes, Commander.
Well, we've got missiles. We got the pop-pop bun. Since he already moved, I guess I'll break left, and we're going to isolate the riflemen.
All right, let's move.
So we're currently on slugs, overloading the AMS. Send a salvo.
I got you.
There it is. And he's got 21 on the arm out here. Shout out to Soljin. Soljin looking just fine. Just fine.
Tickled.
Yeah, super tickled. Now, Uffizi can get closer, can actually get a salvo on that guy, but we're going to start to peel left and try to focus on the rifleman. I thought you married her for disgusting Halloween jello shooters. Well, that was my first reason. That'd be my first reason to do so, is that she makes some great, disgusting Halloween jello shooters, but you know, I had 1 or 2 others as well. Oh, there it is. Little tiny locust hopping through the forest, scooping up the field bunnies and trying to bop them on the head, but failing miserably and then getting blasted in the face by a whole bunch of LRMs. Actually negative.
Primitive.
We're just going to try to spread out a little sandpapering on the rifleman. Trifin married me because I take all the great pictures of food. That's right. That, you know, do you remember, I remember going to like Mitsuwa or like a Japanese market or something, and they've got like a food court area, and it's whole art of making, I guess, like fake food, so that it's like the 3D representation of the food that you're going to receive. Do you know what I'm talking about? They've got like a display case instead of just a menu, and they've got 3D representations of food. So it's like, you know, resin and all kinds of stuff. It's like a model, like a miniature of the food that you're about to receive. And I think it's like a really cool concept, but that kind of reminds me of that. You say you take sexy pictures of food. It's like, oh yeah, well, they're in the business of making food analogs. It's like really cool. Yeah, I married my wife because she confirmed on my stupid joke. Oh, you're stupid. Wait, what? McDonald's did that, got sued because oh really? Wow, that's kind of funny because, you know, at the very least, there's always that sort of like pseudo joke of, oh yeah, it's like plastic food, it's not real food or something like that. I mean, it's tasty food for heaven's sake. And usually those analogs are made of plastic, so it's kind of funny that that's the case. I've seen quite a few pictures or videos of it. Yeah, they're it's a really neat idea. It's a very different way of doing it, but I must say that when you're there, it just seems to fit, like when you're in the situation like that. Here, we're gonna come around and just try to get lucky on this little tiny locust. It's got a ton of evasion, but yep, all you gotta do is hit once. There it is. 30-year anniversary next month. I'm still trying to figure out why my lovely bride ever took up with me. Isn't that a regular sentiment or a regular feeling? I think so. We're right there with you, I'm sure. Yeah, cooking, and you do the math. Gotcha. Well, I was a math major, so but it doesn't mean that I'm worldly in any form or fashion, or any good at any sort of trivia. So that's just the truth. The bunnies already know that. And you know what's kind of funny is that I don't... Oh, can I punch? I want to punch just because I can. I know this is... I should probably go for a different target, but this will be hilarious if we can... Ooh! Yeah, what do you think about that? Oh, yeah, he's unsteady now. He's very unsteady now. Okay, there it is. What are you going to do now? You can't run anymore. Unless you clear that stability damage. So, oh, there it is. Wonderful.
Ready for orders.
All right, secret web on. I suppose who's next up on the list? Oh, there's all the turrets. Let's go away from the turrets, and we're gonna focus on La Dragon. Yeah, universal sentiment. Everyone I know wonders why they took. Oh, You turned it right back on me. You got me, friend. You got me. Eats a locust on a stick.
Yes, Commander.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Gosh, I got the weirdest. Anyway, like, do you remember the? Maybe this is more an American thing, but you remember Quiznos commercials? There was this weird hand puppet, and they say, "We like the subs because they are good to us. We like the subs." And anyway, they're like, "We like the subs because they are good to us." It's really
Ready to rock.
discordant, and I don't know why that, because they say on a stick. Anyway, I'm starting to show my age, aren't I? You know, let's just come out this way. We'll get over to the rear arc if we can. Doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to shoot too accurately here. The dust yes, right? You know the ones. Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Sponge monkeys were so creepy. Quiznos was good. Those hamsters were the thing of nightmares. Okay, so the bunnies remember. Okay, it's not just me. Fantastic. But the way they talk reminds me of Stick. Oh, actually, or on Control, the video game, phenomenal game, one of Raven's all-time favorites. And they have not the Flintstone kids, the bunnies have helped me with this before. We are the kids. They have this in-world, in-lore commercial, and they kind of talk like Stick and stuff like that, so it reminds me of Serini. Anyway, let's I swear I'm gonna I got 1 hour left. I swear I'm gonna get through this flashpoint. I'm so, see how easily distracted I am these days, bunnies. Best commercial here. These are I think I'm gonna need a bigger box. Hot mechs in your area. Yes, super hot, this rifleman. Yeah, these bunnies are threshold. Thank you, Thrake. Threshold, there it is. Careful. Oh, he's shooting us in the butt now. That's what he's doing. You know what? Screw it. We should just go melee this guy.
Damn, we're gonna do this.
All right, we're coming around. Serve cold is ready. We're just gonna walk it out this way. Come up to the rear.
Heading out.
It was the Taco Bell commercial promoting Gojira. Why were they promoting Gojira? I don't think I've seen that one. I can see why they need a bigger box. A bigger box, yes. The Bunny League is indeed quite ADHD tonight. Yeah, Rhubarb would know. He's had to sit through all of it, yeah. I have weird dreams about those Threshold kids. I think if anyone dreamt about the Threshold kids, I think that indeed would be a weird dream, period, right? Call 1-900 hot mech. No, you're not going to get me with that 900 number, let me tell you. That's going to be way too expensive on the telephone line. Yeah, give him a little internal damage. There it is. High five.
That's another bunch of Bauman Group hired guns blown to scrap. Good job, buddies.
Yeah, well, it's not over. We got to take out their armory.
Ready for orders.
Soljan's just going to park it up, cool it off, and there we go. All right, so we're going to reserve down to 1, and then we can engage them very safely. Wonderful. We'll just lock up the lead instead of generating more heat. Light laser turret. Fantastic. Eufeezy. Just tuck up a little bit. Stack them. Soften them up. 120. Now, all we need to do is get Soljan, and he's going to sort this out right quickly. Just like this. That is so many missiles. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. I understand that number. It's actually Evil Bill's Mech Ghost Stories. It's a scam. Oh, 0800. Do you use the 0 as the leading digit? Oh, I guess maybe like is it country code? There's a country code 0. I mean, why am I not surprised? Let's go in and lock up the secondary, and once we do that, that might be enough to trigger. Got Eufeezy. We'll just stack up and send it. Beautiful. And then we got Reorx, and Reorx is right there with the slugs. And stack it. Pop, pop. There it is. High five. Fantastic. So that's half the turrets, and Soljan's just going to waddle on forward and full brace, and we are cool. Oh, are we? Oh, did we finish the turn-based? Okay, there it is. That's always impressive to me when you do enough and you kill everything on that's hostile around you, and then it exits turn-based mode.
Standing by.
But really, the easiest thing to do is just not even let them engage you.
Orders.
Send it.
Copy that.
I'm reading heavy damage to an enemy.
Oh, did I hit the building? Oh, I shot at the building. My bad. All right, reorcs. We're going to shoot at... Oh, no, we don't have it. We got to shoot at the turret. That's the difference.
Roger that.
Pretty sure 0800 is a free number. Send it.
Here we go.
01805 on the other hand. I remember getting my butt beat for spending about $11 on the Nintendo help hotline. Do you remember BBSs? I was having so much trouble with King Quest V when I was playing it. I didn't know what to do. And at the time, it was like a newfangled thing to go to Sierra Online's BBS, and they had hints on it. And I'd never done that in my life. Didn't even know it was such a newfangled thing at the time. And so I used the BBS for all of what, like, I don't know, a minute. It was like $5, $6 or something like that just to do it. And then you also used the only phone line. That was an experience for sure. Let's go reserve all the way down. I want that last turret. Let's go and lock that up right there. If you don't have a country code, you'll have a 0 for... Oh, interesting. Didn't know it worked that way at all. Yeah, we can talk about the scam that was early AOL. Oh, do you still have some of those AOL CDs? Like free trial edition for the AOL CDs? Man, those were all over the place. It's funny how we would say, oh yeah, well, do you have the coasters? And you're talking about compact discs, but instead, like, they're literally compact discs because there's so many all over the place. So yeah, I guess they are really like compact discs. Uffizi, let's get in there and let's finish the job. We just triggered the incoming reinforcements. What do we got?
Bunnies, we're getting a tight beam communication from a nearby jump ship. I'm putting it through.
Okiro, commander of the Bunny League. That's good. Now I have a face to associate with the name. And your name has become quite familiar to me of late.
You calling the parley, Bauman? If you want to finish this without further bloodshed, we'd be willing to negotiate.
I am no great lover of bloodshed, Mr. Oliveira, but neither am I squeamish about its necessity. Truth be told, this call was for my own benefit. I hate ordering the deaths of people I haven't looked in the eye. It feels so impersonal.
But as I'm picking up new hostile contacts, it isn't the garrison. It looks like a hunter killer lance and it's moving in fast.
There. A proper, respectful killing. Your company deserves no less.
And we got Breaker. Yeah, just stack it up. I remember dial-up modems in their pro call like X modem and Kermit.
There goes the armory. Nice shooting, bunnies.
Don't mind me over here connected to a BBS on my 300 baud modem on my XT. Gigong, gigong. Does my poor mimicry of the modem make any sense? Gigong, gigong. Vic modem on the old Vic 20 still around here in a box somewhere. The bunnies showed me some of the I'll call them Gronyard artifacts. Does that make sense?
What's up, boss?
They're quite impressive, actually. I haven't encountered all of them. I'm always impressed. Yeah, XT days when US Robotics, the best of the best. There it is, the gold standard. Let's stack up on La Commando out here. It's part of their hunter killer lance. In the 80s, a game where Pac-Man or Donkey Kong was a quarter. The cost of McDonald's hamburgers was 50 cents. Today, a big arch is $9. No wonder the CEO couldn't choke it down. I won't get into that. I didn't really look too deeply into it yet. I told you the you get people at work existed before the internet. They look at me like my head is on fire. Well, we were like one of the lucky ones. We had two lines. We had line 1 and line 2 on the phone line, and that allowed us to connect to the internet and at the same time still operate the phone for phone uses. Yeah, so younger people, yeah. Part of me while I go sit down at Pizza Hut and sit down and play Galaga while I'm waiting on my pizza and my Coke in a red plastic glass. Yes! It's like stucco on a glass. Actually, that's a horrible... I think you know what I'm talking... Of course you know what I'm talking about. Man, those... It had a certain texture and a grip to it is what it had. And it was like a safety glass. You didn't have to worry about that thing breaking too often. And if it did break, well, you probably have shards of plastic in your hand now. Those things were very durable, I must say. Probably very cost efficient too, but then you're probably drinking some plastic and stuff like that. All right, pop, pop, bun, out we go. Let's go into reserve down to 1. And we got Soljin. I mean, this guy, yeah, 44% R71, Streetcaster M4, LRM 15, small lasers. Let's square off there, and we're going to switch on over to follow the leader, Precise Strike, and just hit that R71 for everything that it's worth. Coke hit different in those Pizza Hut cups. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Sonny, when you put your indestructible Comstar bakelite rotary dial phone receiver into an acoustic coupler to connect to stuff, then you're waxing nostalgic. Is that like War Games? You remember in... Yeah, of course you remember in War Games. Remember in War Games they had... I mean, yeah, he had the phone and then he put his... Yeah. Anyway, he put the receiver... Yeah. You know, you get it. You know, what's really funny is that in War Games, they were connecting to Sunnyvale, California, and that's where I grew up. So... I literally grew up out there, so that's pretty funny. All right, so good hits on... Oh, there it is. Irby's down. Wow, our bunnies are so good. I don't even really have to pay too much attention, and they handle business like no other. There it is. Got Eufeezy, got Breaker. We're going to dash on out, and in we go. And we're going to try to dish out the hurt to the Panther, the 10K. ER PPC instead of the standard one, and out goes the leg, and down he goes. Fantastic. Man, you'd almost think that Eufeezy is Cypher heavy instead of Cypher light. There it is. Useful as a weapon. They were very heavy. They could definitely hurt, for sure. I remember when my D&D group in the late 80s scared a grandma discussing their plans to kill the priest while waiting on our pizza.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, I can see how that would... I could see that how that would be somewhat concerning to an adult at the time. There's probably a reason why everyone thought that AD&D was devil worshipping or something. We had one of those cup things you put the phone into with our TRS-80 Model 3. I was not... The earliest electronics that I had was a 386SX, so I wasn't quite there. All right, Soljin. Ooh, ding Soljin right in the head. And our right side, we got 25 armor there. Man, bunnies are getting dinged in the head all day long today. It's okay, though. They're only out for a little bit. Probably going to have to work on our mid base now. I got a great one. I used to LARP Vampire Masquerade. We had a convention in a hotel. In the elevator, people were talking about killing the prince, the vampire prince, but there was a real... Oh! Holy crap. Wow, that's... Hopefully they didn't, like, detain you or anything. That's... Jeez Louise. That would definitely be somewhat concerning for sure.
I got you.
Atari console and Atari 400. Man, oh man. All right, let's go ahead and give him a little bit of a boost. We're going cluster style. Ding the commando. Oh, did that go to the groin? Oh my god, I think we just cored his groin.
Critical hit.
You know what? Yeah, no, that is what I meant. That's not totally what I meant. I was trying to think. I was like, that's not exactly... You know what? No, that's exactly what I meant. Let's... We totally cored that guy's groin. Let's just go for it and give him a little bit of a tick. Oh boy. Okay, it's just... Anyway, that guy's dead. That's great. There's one left. Knocker Bauman doesn't know how to pick him. That's all I gotta say. Bakelite phones and IBM Model M keyboard. Oh, wow. The big clickety-clack, like, metal keyboards. Those were actually really satisfying to type on. And you could probably kill someone with those, yeah. All right, stack it. Follow the leader on the commando.
Once more under the breach, dear friend.
And this is the last guy, the last surviving member of Knocker Bauman's Hunter-Killer Lance. And he is trying to, you know, dish out the hurt to poor Soljin, who actually got dinged in the head once.
Ready for orders.
And with served cold, we can probably just kick this guy and solve all of our problems. No more evasion, my guy. Snap kick. Up. Break his spine. He's unsteady and guns. Soften up the rear. Nice. Wow, that's awesome.
Critical hit.
We should probably give the honor to Soljin, though, because they have dealt horrible damage to him. So we're going to switch on over to normal and send it. There it is. I think we did it. High five, bunnies. Good job. It's like the year... Oh, wow. Origin. Held the same week. The Vice President, they were LARPers in full... Oh, wow. That's... Yeah, that's not good.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position. Mission accomplished. Assuming the motor Bjorn has done its part, our job here should be done.
Captain Megorian has been safely recovered. It is in my nature to fulfill my promises.
Yeah, except for protecting the Star League.
What about Bauman? Is his jump ship still up there?
Negative XO, he's long gone.
Then our job here is done. Dr. Murad, get the Motor Bjorn its computer access codes, files, whatever it needs. Everyone else, let's move Captain Megorian onto the Leopard. We're getting the heck out of here.
All right, bunnies, let's go. We're getting the heck out of here. Now, I thought we'd be able to do another Aerono restoration flashpoint. Maybe. Usually they're like a segment of one, so maybe we can. We'll try. I'm just going to repeat Lummix's request. Did I miss Lummix's request? My niece wants to know. Oh my God. I'm so glad you repeated it. I totally missed it. I am so, and I mean, oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I totally missed it. Yes, you can absolutely request that we will have a neat thing going. Let me see. Can I do something? I don't have a good tune. Do I have a good tune?
Promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the
I don't remember this song, so okay, that's. I hope that helps. I don't know. I pressed a random button on my board and I forgot that was there, and I haven't listened to that one in a long time. So there it is. Okay, well, hopefully, Lummix's niece, I hope you're doing really well, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I'm sure it's amazing being with Lummix. So high five and keep carrying on. That's excellent. Okay, well, let's do this. What do we got? Sheila, I'm so glad, and I'm so sorry for having missed the request. I have to admit, I've been a little bit addle-brained as of late. So. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, so we have 5 pick 21. If I had to grab anything, I suppose let's take a look. Artemis 4 fire control system. We don't really have many of those, believe it or not. I'm going to go ahead and nab that. That's going to be phenomenal. We'll get a rifleman part. Why not? We'll grab ourselves a dragon part because it's heavier. And then we're going to nab ourselves a panther, half of a panther. There it is. 3, 2, and 1. Phenomenal. Wow. Okay. Wonderful. Didn't really leave anything behind. I'm just going to ignore all of this stuff because honestly it wasn't that impressive. Large laser, medium laser, machine guns, SRM4s, case to clear, core 140 to clear. We've got machine gun ammunition and LRM ammunition to clear. Phenomenal. High five. Yeah, I really need to think up. I should look and find a new song that's like DRM. Is it DRM? No, that's digital rights management. That's copyright free, that I can then figure out which will work better for Bunny League helmet work. Bunnies always take time for it. Oh, thank you, Who's Coach Bear. I was really hoping it was gonna line up, but then I realized I hadn't listened to that one. I remember what that was for now. It's because do you remember when we had, I think we had just picked up the Paladin for the first time. It had double long toms on it, and I wanted to introduce it, and I wanted to just have it come on screen full swagger, like it's on some kind of big lazy Susan, you know, rotating around, and it's this baller machine. And I think I had that on the soundboard so that I could trigger it every time the Paladin came on screen. It lasted for all of like 3 minutes in one stream out of the entire career of the Bunny League. So, but it was still there, so there it is. So I think that's what it was for. What do we got, Shugo?
Well, bunnies, thanks to you, my return to civilization has been assured. Let the ISF try to pry answers from Captain Megorian. I wish them luck and wash my hands of it. If I never have to worry about his stupid derelict again, it'll be all too soon.
That's a spirit, Shugo. Enjoy your trip home.
And you yours, bunnies. My best to you all. Yamaguchi out.
Either he doesn't know Megorian has no idea where the Bauman group took the Dobrev, or he does not care. My money's on doesn't care. Hang on a second. We're getting a call from the Motor Bjorn's platform. I'm putting it through.
Bunnies, I have studied the Bauman group's records regarding the derelict, and my suspicions have been confirmed.
I mean, what suspicions are those?
The Dobrev drifted into the deep periphery from outside the boundaries of known space. The ship's crew was long dead. victims of an ancient misjump that warped the vessel's hull and damaged its KF drive.
Whoa, hold up. Setting aside all the other craziness in what you just said, the Dobrev is jump capable?
Technically, yes. As I said, the ship's KF drive is damaged and perhaps unstable, but it is still technically operable for the time being.
What the heck is this ship of yours? I want a solid answer this time.
I believe the Dobrev to be an artifact of General Alexander Kerensky's Exodus.
Hey, not Naya, good to see ya.
Bunnies, please listen to me. If what it is saying is true, the Dobrev may be the single most valuable discovery in living memory. We have stumbled onto something that is bigger than all of us. We have to treat it with respect.
I mean, okay, let's say the Dobrev really is a leftover from Kerensky's Exodus. What does that even mean for us?
It means that I need your help. My primary objective, the protection of New Volkai's civilian population, has failed. Now I am compelled to report my failure to SLDF Central Command. With the Dobrev's navigation logs, I can attempt to do that, to retrace the steps of Kerensky's Exodus, and find out what became of the Star League.
Respectfully, you're off your gourd. I'm serious. If you think the fools who followed Kerensky into the great beyond are still out there somewhere, I've got a bridge to sell to you. Okay, look, I know what it's suggesting is a long shot, but just imagine it. Samir, a living Star League, the peaceful, enlightened civilization untouched by the horrors of the succession wars. Imagine what they could teach the inner sphere.
Look, let's say we consider helping you with this mission of yours. What's in it for us?
I need the Dobrev's navigation logs, not its payload. If you help me reclaim the ship, its remaining cargo is yours. All you need to do is disconnect my main computer from this decaying platform and bring it aboard the Argo. We will find the Dobrev together. You will want to recover my remaining combat drones as well, of course. There would be little sense in leaving them uncollected.
Bunnies, we have a unique opportunity to expand the sphere of human knowledge, to solve an age-old question what truly became of the SLDF. For where I'm standing, we have to accept. I'm with the doc on this one. If the Dobrev really is full of exotic weapons and mechs, I want a taste of that. Hell, not just a taste, I want the whole damn thing. That's worth a little risk in our part. Besides, my gut says we can trust Mama Bear. If she were a person, she'd be a good one.
Well, we've all reached an agreement then. I'll send a team to bring you aboard.
Thank you, bunnies. Please ensure Dr. Murad is there to lead them. My memory core was not designed as a portable system, and it would be unfortunate if it got damaged in transit.
All right, we got a plan, bunnies. I'll start pulling out feelers. It may take a few months, but my friends in the gray market community should be able to come up with something. Until then, let's get back to our typical routine. There's money to be made, work to be done, you all know the drill. When we got a new lead to go on, I'll let you all know. Oh man.
All right, bunnies, so we get the crate, and in that crate we have a cicada. Nice, we got ourselves a brand new cicada. That's what we're talking about. My God, there it is. Lower leg kangaroo. Nice, this is the good one. 30% less death from above, self-stability damage taken. We got an exchanger 1. We have a foot epsilon. That's 5% extra DFA damage. I'm noticing a trend here. They know their crowd. And double mortar fire control systems and almost 1 million C-bills. Phenomenal. That's awesome. In all honesty, cicadas as a rule are very fragile. The 2 Alpha model was designed to be as fast as any light mech, but the massive engine leaves little room for much else. Still, if you use it cautiously, it can be a successful scout and, well, a diversion. Jeez, the weed. The mech of nobody's dreams. Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. The mech of nobody's dreams indeed. There it is, yeah. How often the ship jumps without flying to a star and refueling. Her iPad is smarter than the 21st century. All right, well, on that note, we have about half an hour left. So there's a couple of things I wanted to do before we move on. Obviously, I want to take the cicada. I want to take a look at it like this and then do this. There it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, now what I want to do is go to the scorpion, because this is something that we got, but I haven't really showed it to the bunnies, right? So first of all, the scorpion is one of our favorite mechs. Oh my God. So was a scorpion ever this big? Bunnies, didn't it used to be smaller? This is huge. Holy moly. Like, hang on. Wait a minute. Has it always been this big? What does it look like in the bay? Dude. No, I guess it is that big. Huh. Strange. That's rather large. There's freaking, like, wow. It's always been that big? That's crazy. There's a tele on this camera. Man. How to make use of a hero cicada. Locate a rich collector. Are we still talking about a spider? No, this is a scorpion. Yeah, can confirm it is that big. That's very impressive. Man, I just didn't ever realize it. So we got our Scorpion 12 mic, and it has the MRM 40 on it, but MRM 40 Apollo. That's awesome. That is awesome. Movement, 9 hexes. That is glorious. Now, I don't think we have enough space for ferrofibrous. Maybe light ferro. Maybe we can do light ferro. I almost feel like we don't even want the ER medium. I mean, if we were to max the armor, how much? That's 5 tons. That's insane. If we, well, actually, an XL engine would probably help. Wow. I mean, that's definitely something that we can do. I mean, that's a decent start. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? We're just going to put an XL on it and call it good. Yeah. Apollo's good. Yes. Apollo is more accurate by far. So the MRMs are going to be able to, you know, you're going to be able to get more on task, on target. So it's going to be great. So on that note, let's go navigation screen. And then we're going to go ahead and take a look. I think, yeah, the next one already spawned. So let's head back. Attack Itram. That was the other one that we were moving on towards. Yeah. Now we need legs and feet. Well, we did pick up some foot scissors, right? We did pick up some foot scissors now that I'm thinking about it. I think the other one, I had it on, I believe, the Pyro Bun. No, not on the Pyro Bun. Which one did I put it on? I put some foot scissors on one of our bunnies. There's the Adder, the Piranha. I don't think I put it on the Piranha. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, I did not on the Piranha. And the reason why I'm trying to find it, maybe the Pew Pomni Bun, is just because we had like 2 of them. And that would have been great because there's 4 legs, right? So there's 4 freaking legs. Did I stick it half-heartedly on the Bun Hopper? Oh, there's a foot scissor on the Bun Hopper. We very rarely kick, so I'm going to go ahead and take that off. And how many of these things do we have? Equipment-wise, I mean, that's not the fastest way to do it. I'm going to retool this one. You get extra... Yeah, you get 20% extra kick damage. Oh, the Thunder Bun needed the repair. My bad. Repair that. It's the Scorpion that I wanted to adjust. There it is. So we're going to go there. We're going to nab ourselves the Engine XL. Pop that on there. That makes everything good. And then for the legs, right here, we have 3 foot scissors. Nice. We just need one more, bunnies. We need one more. 0.687. I suppose we can probably fit in... Do we want Breaching Shot? Why not Breaching Shot as well? There's the Precision Computer. Let's stick in a Precision Computer. We can even lower... I don't know, maybe like... Bring it to 120. 125. 125 around. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll bump one down. Bring it up by 2. And then bump this down until it's good. There it is. How about that? And 1 day out. So now we have foot scissors, precision computer for the MRM40, and we are nice. There it is. Go to pile that on, takes out legs in 1 go with the right pilot. Yes. Now I don't have the right pilot for it, but we'll just see how it performs, and then it'll be nice to get a melee focused pilot at some point. Here we go. Attack Itram. And we are on our way. Fantastic. All right, so it's probably going to be the last one that we do. I didn't intend to spend so much time floating around forgetting my own name. It's been a week, let me tell you. It's poor. I feel bad for Raven. She's probably had to deal with my forgetfulness lately. I get moments of clarity, and next thing you know, I'm just thankful that there are people around in the world that still like me. All right, so we're on our way. I think the first upgrades to the quadruped don't have an XL. I always thought that would make them more viable. It definitely does, for sure. Pay the membership fee? Yeah, 250,000. That's a deal. That's awesome. We need to maintain our black market standing, that's for sure. It's a Bunny League tradition at this point. All right, and off we go. 16 days. What's sometimes a bit of a shame is the quad is a problem with the attack. Sometimes pathfinding struggles because it can't find the arms that be used in melee attacks. I think the biggest issue overall is just having a space to kick. Because there's certain places where you can kick, and certain places where you cannot. And sometimes a mech will be in a place where you can't do either, right? So if you can't, then you're just going to have to shoot him with 40 MRM Apollos, which is actually pretty good. I toasted 2 English muffins 3 hours ago. I forgot them. The missus just made me eat them as an object lesson. As in, like, a lesson in object permanence, or like a lesson that you're going to eat what you started. You're going to finish what you started, even if they're rock hard now. Believe me, you're not alone. I've definitely done that. And actually, thinking of which, Rhubarb Carl, I think you would often talk about, hey, can you remind me because I have the roast in the oven or something like that? Wait 5 minutes. I need to go get it, right? There you go. Both, I bet. Yeah, both. All right, we have arrived. Attack on Intram.
I've got the financial report.
5.9 million. And here we are. So we're going to stop by the store. Just see what they have. Who knows? They might have another foot scissors if we are so lucky. So we'll stop by the store first. She didn't even let me put jam or butter on them. Yeah, that is a lesson if I've ever heard of one. We got heat banks. MASC. I don't see any foot scissors. What about the black market? Do we have anything there? Oh, wow. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this one. It's the Archangel, but it's the Raptus. Why is it a Raptus? This mech is a mystery. It is not listed on any recorded mech registry and is visually unique. It's not clear where it came from or what it even is. Only that it uses cutting-edge technology and is very dangerous. Named the Archangel according to captured word of Blake Mech Warriors, the Archangel seems to be an assault weight armor brick capable of shrugging off absurd levels of damage. The Raptus configuration specifically is a fearsome brawler carrying an UAC-20, twin SRM-4s for close range, and a heavy PPC puts down fire at longer distances. 5 total tons of ammunition are protected by Case 2. Like, obviously I've heard of the Archangel, I just haven't heard of the Raptus before. That's kind of nuts. That's awesome. Small Pulse, Clan Small Pulse, of all things. That's great. I actually might, let me buy those because it's got that, it's branded gear. I love the LRM and PPC fire control systems. I might buy the PPC fire control systems.
New equipment
and that's that. There it is, yeah. So hockey puck, she should put them in the microwave for 20 seconds, warm them up, soften them. You know what you can do is you can get a paper towel, wet the paper towel, and then wrap it around the thing you're going to put in the microwave, and it sort of like pseudo steams it. That kind of helps make it not turn into a rock. Yeah. Okay, so in we go. Attack Itram. Let's do it. You're fairly rich. Yeah, we are, aren't we? My timer doesn't beep very loudly. I get focused on the game. The bunnies have saved many of my dinners. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And let's do it. We'll come in with the full 627. Let's do it. It's probably going to be the last one of the night. Bunnies, I just want to say thanks again for your patience. I realize I've kind of been all over the place, so I appreciate you hanging in there with me. Let's see what we got. So I do want to keep testing the mechs that we put together. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the light blurg bun, the sandworm with the double sniper cannon, the raining bun. I like the thunder bun now that it's been repaired. We are going to actually take the scorpion this time. Yes, that's right. We've got our pop bun. We have the raven, and then I'm going to go ahead and nab the breaker. I really like the breaker. I'm a big fan of the breaker. I had no idea I'd like it as much as I do. So we'll go Surf Cold here. We need Euphesi. There's Euphesi on the breaker. Then after that, we've got on the pop bun is reorcs. So we got reorcs on the pop bun. For the thunder bun, we've got red legs. On the raining bun, that is Soljin. On the sandworm, that is HB. On the light blurg bun, that's all the light PPCs. We got Ulsterfarl. And the last but not least on the scorpion, I'm so tempted with Panzer, but let's think. So we need a bunny with piloting and guts. So Flynn would be pretty good here. Let's get Flynn on the Scorpion. There we go. Let's do it. All right, bunnies. 3 skull difficulty, attack on Itram in a Martian environment, 8 bunnies in, and hopefully 8 bunnies out. Not Scorpion, the score bun. Oh man, you're right. 8. Oh my god, Dance. Thank you so much. I don't know why wow, Dance, thank you so much. For some reason it didn't show up on my events list. Buy Raven some roses for being awesome. Thank you very much. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. High five, Dads. Always appreciate the support, yeah? That was me. My timer doesn't beep very loudly. She wouldn't let me use the microwave because I forgot them. I might forget them. Your wife sounds excellent. She's like, no, you're going to eat it right now, right here. Can I get some jam? No, you're going to eat it right now. What about some butter? Could I have some butter? Let me tell you a ghost story. The Directorate has taken possession of Itram's largest processor and refinery and is attempting to loot the attached silos of rare and valuable minerals. We want you to claim you require more minerals. We want you to claim them for the restoration instead. This is not a good chassis. It has a fixed small cockpit you can't remove. There's no lack of space. Oh, I was just wondering about the what's it called? Rictus? Is that right? The Rictus designation, yeah? Please, sir. May I have some more? More? Take advantage of Itram's sensor interference to approach Directorate units unseen. Yeah, good luck on that. We're bunnies. There's no way we're approaching anything unseen. That's just not how we work here, let me tell you. All right, here we go. You ready, bunnies? Let's do this. Brute force style, that's our way. We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. No subtlety.
Welcome to the Badlands of Itram, bunnies. The sands of this desert are rich in exotic elements that play havoc with electronic sensors and communications. Without the use of House Gala's signal-boosting equipment, you would not even be receiving this message. The Badlands are a gold mine of rare earth metals and fissile materials. The Directorate has seized control of House Gala's largest processor and refinery, and they are getting ready to move a year's supply of exotic materials off-world. I need the bunnies to capture at least one of those silos for the restoration. Choose your target, engage its defenders, destroy them. Our recovery team will take care of the rest. You'll need to act quickly, though. The Directorate will wire the silos to self-destruct if you give them the chance. The same radiation that is garbling the Directorate's long-range communications will render their sensors useless. You can detect them, but they will not even know you're there until you enter the direct line of sight. And the silos will not be able to communicate with one another. Because of this, I'd advise you to engage the silos one at a time. Choose a target and clear it of defenders before moving on to the next. If you are careful, you'll be able to hit all 3 silos, one after the other, and the Directorate's troops will be none the wiser.
So basically, we're treating it like XCOM. We're literally fighting against pods at a time, yeah?
We can always use more. The restoration will pay an additional bounty for each silo you capture beyond the first. Good hunting, Commander.
Fair enough. All right, we got Serve Cold, and we're going to dash on forward, and off we go. We got Uffizi on the breaker, and we're going to stack up for sensor contact. Got Light Blurg Bun, the Sandworm,
I'm on my
Soldier in the Raining Bun.
On my way.
We have our Thunder Bun. And we got Flynn Taggart. Oh, look at that mobility. Look at this. Look at that. It doesn't care. Look at this beautiful beast. There she is. Almost a perfect machine. If you have artillery. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Just put a bunch of plates on everything and call it a day. I was thinking, as much as one feels more like a mech commander when using more mechs or vehicles, how much does that decrease the PC's efficiency? I guess it depends on how they're equipped. I mean, that's kind of the story of the, I guess, the whole Battletech ethos, right? You can make things into mostly...
Location.
You can make them lean in whatever direction you want to, right? Yeah. Hey, Terran Adventure, appreciate it. Welcome. High five. Happy Friday. You're joining us right now. We're currently... God, I love that. I love that brass. That sounds so cool. It gives a lot of gravitas to the situation, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well on this Friday the 13th, yeah? Get it. Get it. Get it, guys. For BTA, not much for Rogue to get a fire extinguisher. All right, who do we have? We got a 40-tonner out here. Let's go on a reserve down to 1. And where's the rest of them, actually? They're off to the left. Oh, my. George Takei is here, and he's looking at that silo going, oh, my. We got Serve Cold, and we're coming in full speed. And we're staying out of line of sight.
Be careful with your positioning. If they pick up a visual on you, they'll go on high alert, sensors or no sensors.
All right, I'll lock up. I feel like this is squad sight from XCOM, and we're trying to... Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Silo Charlie is under alert. Take it quickly before they have time to destroy it.
Weapons hot, Charlie Lance. We've got incoming battle mechs at my position.
Well, we do have...
Oh, man.
The Sandworm. We're going to switch over to indirect. Coming around. Got the line. Well... Okay, I'm going to try high explosive, and we'll see what we got.
Time to give him that smooth. It looks like the outforce commander took my enemy down.
Okay, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. That guy's head came clean off there. That's jeez Louise. That was a sniper cannon like I've never seen. Right to the face. That's right. Lethal damage. There it is. Okay, well, you know what? That worked out nicely, yeah. We're coming around. Let's bring... I don't know. Doesn't matter after that one. Ain't nobody gonna attack that way anymore. To put it another way, the Scorpion has the zoomies. Yeah, what type of mech even was that? It was a Shadowhawk. He got a pie in the face. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Let's go in and lock up the secondary on 40 out here. That's full speed. We got a Cicada 3 Charlie. Got a standard Jenner D. Quad medium laser SRM4.
Yes, Commander.
Light blurg bun isn't going to be able to engage. Just full speed, full speed. Cicada 3 Charlie. It's breaking off to the left side. It's got a sight on the Raven. But good luck hitting it. It's got 9 evasion and stealth armor. All right, on the approach. 4 evasion. 4 evasion. Let's see. We can't get reorcs. Reorcs is in.
Affirmative, Commander.
AMS online. Switching to cluster. Battle Lord. Engage full salvo.
I got you.
Soften him up. Beat down to 9 armor and 15 armor in the middle.
Live to serve.
So full speed. Actually, will come out in the straightaway. 12% engage. Send 60 LRM. Some's going to get a breach somewhere. Almost. Oh, we dinged the head instead. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah.
Awaiting
soft
orders.
as a biscuit.
On the move.
There goes the Scorpion at 55 tons. Now we do have the MRM 40. I'm going to do the breaching shot MRM 40 Apollo.
Affirmative.
Got a breach. Nice. And an engine crit. Beautiful, beautiful. Destroy forces at Silo Charlie before it self-destructs. We have 5 rounds. Wow, that's a long time. We got 5 rounds on this guy?
Speed sounds good.
That's insane. Well, we have 32, 55. All right, on the Jenner. Battle Lorded up. Engage.
Firing at him.
Oh. Wow, those are super effective. Those are super effective. Wrap it in a wet paper towel. Give it 30 seconds. Oh yeah, in the microwave, you can steam them. Steam them. Some even consider it a stew. Can we kick the cicada? We can kick him. Perfect. Yeah, kick the cicada. Kick the cicada. Incoming. Snap kick. There it is. And guns. 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 Nice! High five. Cicada is down. Cicada 3 Charlie is off the field. So they got 1.5 defenders left. The Jenner, and it looks like we've got a 6-ton vehicle out here, yeah. Cicada will fit in most microwaves. Wow, that's a huge microwave. All right, Jenner's backing off. We'll go into reserve. Contact left.
Well, let's just see what happens.
I'm just glad we haven't triggered that yet. And we're going all the way down to 1 perfect. All right, Uffizi. Units in this location are at risk of destruction. Okay, that's not good. We'll just stay on the outside here. I suppose I'm going to go in and lock up the 60 just so that we've got an opportunity to hit it. Oh, wow. Glad we didn't run into that guy. Holy moly. Those things are so terrifying. We do have a rotary Gauss rifle. Can we tag anyone? We don't have any line of sight on this, so I'm just going to start to climb towards the next silo.
Wait,
HB and the sandworm.
Is this smart?
And we're switching to indirect.
You need.
See if we can't tag this guy. Precise strike. And engage him. Oh, there. High five. There it is. Fantastic. Wow, this is going well. Lethal damage on an SRM carrier. Didn't expect that. And then full speed. Smack this guy. Stack him. And we may have this silo. Nice! High five.
Explosive defusal is a go, Commander.
Nicely done, Commander. The storage silo is ours. I'm marking an evac zone on your map. Whenever you're ready, you may proceed there for extraction.
Nice. All right, we're coming around. Reorcs, just don't make contact yet.
I got you.
Just cool off, brace up. Flint Taggart, you can climb a little bit, but just square off, brace up. Yeah. Red legs, full speed, and hold. There we go. Nice.
Warriors, show 'em what you got.
All right, reserve down to 1. It's a full counter reserve. And they're holding in place. Okay, beautiful. Surf cold, you're up. Let's start the party. 60-ton vehicle. Yeah, let's lock that because it might be an SRM carrier. Oh, it's an LRM carrier. Okay, fair enough. That's fine.
How might I help?
HB and the sandworm. Yep.
I'm on my way.
Silo Bravo has detected you. Move fast. Bunnies, you have a limited time before they destroy the silo.
Lock and load, Bravo Lance.
Fair enough. We don't want them to destroy the silo, so eat this. Nice. High five. Okay, easy.
Smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz indeed, Darius. Smooth jazz indeed. All right, pop, pop, bun. Let's go.
Copy that, Commander.
You got him. What do we got? Got a trebuchet. So LRM 30, triple medium. And then we've got one locust who is not moving super fast. So let's just pump him full of slugs.
I'm on him.
Oh, very nice. Soften him up. Excellent. We want to get him before he gets super zippy and difficult to hit. That's the truth.
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Just walk it up.
Acknowledge.
Green and bun. We'll drop this out and stack the locust. Man, if he does not move, they're a lot easier to take out, I must say. That's awesome. Super clean. And then we got Flint Taggart, and he's charging, just trying to kick someone, but let's be real, they don't want to stand still for us. We got a Centurion, LRM 10, large laser, double medium, and a small. We're going to go in and just stack up breaching shot, I suppose, coming on the treb. Oh, thank you, Tank. Much appreciated. There goes the missile pod. That's phenomenal.
Reporting critical hit.
And we got red legs. God, that's a lot of damage on an MRM-40 Apollo. And I guess sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Double Thunderbolt 10. Nice. Not the head, but whole torso pop right off. And Ulsterfarl is trying to climb, but he's honestly too slow for this. There it is. And then we got Uffizi, full speed.
Copy that.
And turn.
Let's get
very nice.
Receiving you.
All right, serve cold. I'm seeing a rear arc. So instead of shooting the damaged one, we're coming right to the butt of the Centurion before he gets to move. Man, we're double turning these guys and precise striking them at the same time. This is horrible. Absolutely massive advantage. We're going to go ahead and lock up the Centurion, sensor impair him.
Commander.
And then we got Flint Taggart. Can we kick this guy? Oh, if I really want to kick him, but let's be real. We're in the danger zone. Danger zone. So full speed for the Scorpion. This might be enough to finish this guy. We're going to give him full value right to the butt. Full salvo. 42, 37, 27. Something popped off. There it is. And now he's bleeding out. Fantastic. All LRMs are offline.
Skipper.
Then we got reorcs in the pop bun.
I got you.
I guess the question is, finish him off? Nope. Here, send it. More than enough. High five. Fantastic. So out of the 4, they're left with 1 or a half of the trebuchet. So he actually gets to go, but he chose not to. Is that the case? All right, full speed. Probably should have stood on the ice there, but I missed it on quick inspection. Let's go in and try to get some breaches. Oh yeah, he's got a big old hole. And what is left of him? He's got 50 structure in the middle, 21 on the right side. Oh yeah, that's a that's really sad. We got 4 rounds to take that guy out and we are good.
I'm here.
All right, Soljan should probably cool it. I guess if let me go ahead and break left. Get out of the radiation and we'll just lock that guy down. Bring him down to 1.
Got a lock.
HB.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We'll just send a singleton and hope we can connect. Nice. Okay, you should probably give up now, buddy. You should probably give up now.
You have orders?
Ulcerfall has not gotten a fire yet.
Let's go.
Crow, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope Kitten's doing well. I know you've been working hard, so thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Crow. High five. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, man.
Ready for orders.
All right, so got our secret weapon. And we're just going to sidestep. And let's finish the job. Here we go. 29, 22. There it is. High five.
We sent down combat engineers. They're securing the structure now.
So we have like 1 silo left, right? I remember playing this one originally, and I found this one to be rather simple. So it's like even more simple now, yeah? So let's just move with as much haste as we can, considering some of our heavier peoples. I was almost thinking it would have been better to bring the Cypher instead, but not too shabby. Maybe we'll take a moment to group up before we approach the last one. So maybe we'll join up to where the raining bun is right now. So off we go.
Roger that.
Gonna take us a little bit to get there. The Scorpion can just travel wherever the heck it wants, though.
What are your orders, Skipper?
And the pop bun full speed. They really gave us some good separation here between the silos. The first 2 were kind of close together. That last one is like, it's a little bit of a trek.
Reporting.
I'm on my way.
Raining bun to the intersection.
I'm walking here.
Yep.
And we're gonna group up right on the raining bun. Pop bun. Euphezy.
Moving to position.
Secret web bun.
Moving to position.
Damn, let's do this.
And now we have some contact. 45 ton in the distance. Surf cold. If we approach, let's go up this way. So we're gonna meet on the secret web bun now. So they're gonna be the point of convergence. So hold right there.
Orders.
Euphezy full speed. Pre-lock.
Got a lock.
Oh, I just signaled them when I did that. My bad.
Silo Alpha has detected your presence. Act quickly, buddies. If you give them enough time, they will set the silo to self-destruct.
Fall in on my position. I've got eyes on the enemy.
You don't have eyes on the enemy. You just think you can see us because you've got sensors on the enemy is what you got. I don't know if I can get down this way. I'll start to head that way, but maybe... Yeah, I'll head that way, and then we might have to do careful maneuvering. I don't think the light blurred bun's going to be able to do anything in this fight. BJ1.
Wait.
HB in the sandworm.
Is this smart?
Full speed. We're going to switch to shape charges. Double tap. Nice. Good double breach. Soljan. Stack up.
Heading out.
Full LRMs. Stack them.
See how you like this.
Nice. LRM 60, beautiful. He's got 20. Is that 22 in the middle? Yeah, 22 in the middle out here. We got red legs in the Thunderbun. I mean, we got quite an elevation. Double Thunderbolt 10. And we're just going to go straight to core. You normally can't get down there. You need more than one pass to maneuver carefully. Yeah. I have a feeling it's not going to be doing too much. I mean, it's basically going to be moving one hex at a time the whole way down, which is why I don't think it's going to be able to engage, because we got 5 rounds from this point to take out all 4 of their defenders.
Aye, aye.
I think the Scorpion can climb that.
We'll go.
Off we go. And reorcs, full speed. I don't know if we can get over, but I hope we can. 25 tonner, 60 tonner, and a 55. Reserve to 1. We have 4 rounds. Yeah, it's the worst for them because they don't have any scouts. If they don't have a scout, they can't retaliate. So they're basically, it's completely one-sided.
Yes, Commander.
All right, serve cold. We're going to go high.
Got it. No shooting.
We'll lock
Just
down on
right.
the 60.
Sensor
SRM
locked
carrier.
on.
Okay, we know how much we love those.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
HB.
Press smart.
Switching to high explosive. Stack it.
Time to give him that smooth.
Enemy down. High 5. There's 2 left.
We gave him that smooth jazz.
Yes, we did, Darius.
Commander,
Yes, we did, Darius.
on the move.
And let's go ahead and lock up the 25.
I've got a sensor lock.
And since the commando doesn't have any sort of defenses against us, like no evasion, battle lorded up, double Thunderbolt 10. Good pop right there. Left torso gone.
Scored a critical hit.
Then we're going to follow up with a little bit of Soljin. Send it.
Welcome to my outfit.
He has 38 armor in the front, 31 in the center, full breach, and very close. 7 structure remaining right in the middle.
Just in. Critical hit. How might I help?
Now, Light Blurg Bun cannot go down that way, so I don't think it's going to be worth it to careful maneuver. I'm just going to go ahead and brace up.
Digging
Our
in.
Scorpion can't climb up this way. Okay, well, in a weird sort of way, it's actually faster for the Scorpion to go around than it is to stop. Careful maneuver, yeah?
Ready
That
to
means
rock.
reorcs can't get up that way, but I'm going to have reorcs hold right there, and he'll go up the slow way.
Go time.
We have 3 rounds. 3 rounds. Let's go down to 1. The commando already committed to the turn. We got a 55.
Commander.
And Serve Cold is now going to enter their personal space. Enter the personal space. And engage the Griffin.
Yes, Commander.
Uffizi, full speed.
On the move. Full speed.
Lock up the commando.
Sensors
Uffizi
locked
actually
on.
has jump jet, so it's not
You
going to be a
have
problem
orders?
for him. I'm just going to hold here with Light Blurg Bun.
Hunkering down.
For the Sandworm, high explosives is probably good enough there. And then with the Griffin, I'm going to come in with double shape charge.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice, good hits.
jazz.
Nice map to handle when your mechs have jump jets. Yes, no,
They will
you're
be
absolutely right. Absolutely would be phenomenal for that. Let's just stack up the Griffin. We'll send 45. Nice. Enemy down. High five. Okay, this was too easy. This was too efficient. Red legs. Give him the juice.
Guess I'll give it to him then.
America, America.
Standing by.
I really feel like that's we're like sending giant fireworks or something, and this tiny little commando's like, okay, I get it. You're celebrating something. I don't know what it is, but gosh darn it, it sucks. There we go. We're on crest. Hold right there.
Okay, everybody. Let's hit him where
Okay, it's your turn. What are you gonna do? You have 2 rounds to survive. You need to figure out where you're going and what you're gonna accomplish in your last few moments. I understand that it's a very hot and cruel world, but that's just because you met the bunnies at the wrong time in your life. Basically, you met the bunnies. There it is. Eat this, my guy.
All weapons confirmed.
Yeah, there's not much left there. If we're able to burrow through the butt, that's gonna really suck. There it is. High 5.
Bunnies engineers have been deployed. They're defusing the last charges now.
Good work, bunnies. Thanks to you, the Directorate has suffered a major setback, and we have all gained a valuable new asset. Yep. 3 cheers. Look, if you'll excuse us, Lady Aruna, we need to get these mechs hosed down and decontaminated. Come on, bunnies. Yank's got a great big tub of boron, and he's just dying to use it. Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dar's giving me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission successful.
All right, I guess that was it. There it is. All right. Cross your fingers. That was the last one for the night. And I think we're almost near the end of the Aruna Restoration campaign, which kind of blows my mind. I didn't think we'd move through it so rapidly. That's awesome. Granted, our mechs are very, very, well, they gave us a lot of slots for mechs, and then our mechs are very good. So, and our pilots are very good. So it's all on the up and up. This is awesome. So we did pick, I believe, was it 6? Was it 6 pick maybe? We might be able to get everything. Is there anything that we necessarily want? I mean, we'll just find out what's left over. I know the Shadowhawk lost its head, so to speak, quite literally. So maybe we can get ourselves a Shadowhawk to sell off and just grab the loot, right? So we actually walked away with 373,000. We got all of the silos. We have a 25% contract payment increase. No bunnies injured. No repairs at all. We have 6 pick 27. I'm going to start gathering the Shadowhawk pieces. They're standard BJ1, Locust parts, SRM carrier times 3. Actually, we can get... Okay, I stand corrected. I'm going to grab an LRM carrier part, because I have a feeling you can couple it with the SRM carrier part. And then I'm going to grab these Shadowhawk parts, just because I think we can potentially get a full Shadowhawk. There's another piece and another piece. So we have a full Shadowhawk. We have LRM carrier parts. I'm going to grab the SRM carrier parts, even though we don't need them, because I know we already have SRM carrier parts in the storage right now, but I have a feeling we're going to get most of these things. All right, so here we go. 3, 2, and 1. So we're walking away with 1/4 of a BJ1, 1/4 of a Cicada. We've got 1/4 of a Commando, 1/4 of a Locust. We have 3/4 of an LRM carrier. We have an entire Shadowhawk 2 hotel. We have 6 parts of an SRM carrier. We have 1 part of a Trebuchet, AC2 to clear, AC5 to, I believe, clear. Yep, we got 12. Large lasers to clear, LRM 20s to clear, LRM 5s to clear. We have an LRM 15, 3 medium lasers to clear, 3 machine guns to clear, 1 small laser to clear, SRM 6x10 to clear. Core 180s, we have 3 of them. We'll clear 4 of the cores. AC2 ammunition to clear, AC5 ammunition to clear for sure with 20 tons, and LRM ammunition to clear. Not too shabby, and let's wrap this up. Very, very clean indeed. I think, if I recall, I think we're in the last... Are we in the last 3 missions of the end? Something along those lines, yeah? You're very welcome, Des. And thank you again. I will inform Raven of your kindness and your support. Thank you very much, yeah? Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll catch you on the next one, Des. And for the bunnies that are wondering, we'll be back with Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown on Monday. We'll be going into XCOM 2 and continuing on Tuesday through Thursday. And then Friday is going to be BTAU. I realized there was a bit of an upset to the schedule this week, so I apologize for the interruption. But that was just because we got an opportunity with a key from Kepler Interactive. They were very kind to reach out to us, so that adjusted some things. But that's at least the current schedule at the moment for next week. All right, what do we have? Revelations in Orbit, Itram.
Lady Aruna, after almost 2 years of Directorate imprisonment, I nearly lost hope. For myself, for Itram, for the entire Oregon Reach. I owe you my eternal gratitude. All of you. Because of your actions, the Directorate's hold on Itram has been broken, and my people have been saved.
That's what we're here for, Lady Gallus.
Yes, it is. But their continued survival is anything but certain. I'm going to be honest with you, Lady Gallus. I had to wade through a sea of blood to reach Itram. My army is war-weary and outgunned, and the Reach is on the verge of being overrun. So if you know anything that can help us, I need you to share it with me. Yes, Lady Aruna, I can help you. I know where you can find what you'll need to break the Directorate's alliance with the Taurian Concordat. You need to travel to Goldra.
Lord Madera's home system?
That's right. If you search the Madeira archives, you will find what you need. Over the past 3 years, House Madeira has collected a treasure trove of incriminating evidence on House Espinosa. An insurance policy, so to speak. Find it, deliver it to Protector Calderon, and Artorian problems will be over.
The archives are DNA locked to my family. If we are going to gain access to this insurance policy, I will need to travel there myself.
And hopefully not at the head of an army. You've seen what war has done to Itram. I pray that Goldra can be spared the same fate. Alexander,
A thunderous roar cuts Lady Gallus' sentence short, and the image on your view screen cuts to nothing.
Lady Gallus? Samantha, can you hear me? Holy... Lady Arano's sensors are picking up evidence of a massive explosion in the capital. Castle Gallus is gone.
Yet another mass murder to hold Espinosa accountable for.
Vengeance comes later, bunnies. People are dying down there. Alexander, get emergency services to the capital. Medical teams, combat engineers, whoever you can find. We need to search the wreckage for survivors.
I'll dispatch our forces right away, Kamea. Wait, no, Kamea, I'm receiving reports. Torian dropships inbound. It looks like they're gonna hit the ore processing facilities.
Commander, my forces are out of position around the capital and needed to dig for survivors. You will have to hold the refinery. Are you prepared for another drop? We can spare some combat engineers, but that is all.
Losing the refinery here is bad for your bottom line, which is bad for our bottom line.
I'll get the mechs prepped, bunnies. I just finished scrubbing them down, too.
Wait, do we have a sequential deployment? Wait a minute, do we have a sequential deployment? I think we have a sequential deployment. Oh my god. Can we pause here? How does that work? Okay, so we are... Wow, that is close. I guess we know exactly where we're picking up. Let me just save so I don't forget, because that would be a tragedy. That'd be an absolute tragedy. Just make sure that lands. Pretty sure it will. There it is. Okay, so just to double check, if I were to go to the command center now, it should allow us to continue. What is sequential deployment? Don't tell me. Oh, don't tell you? Okay, there you go. I won't tell you. I can't believe we're going back to Itram voluntarily, but the Taurians are on the attack again, and it is our job to stop them. If we don't, a bunch of civilians will pay the price. I guess... Well, let me ask you this, bunnies. So I hate to interrupt stories in the middle, and I realize that they're in the middle of their... I guess their drama. So, do any of the bunnies that have played through the campaign, do you remember if there's a sequential after this one? Or is this the end before you get another flashpoint? Does that make sense, what I'm asking? Because if we were to go through this one, go long, and then afterwards there's another one, then I should probably just stop here. But if this is like the end and then it goes into another flashpoint later, then it might be worth it to seal it off. This one should end it, but it's a bit long. You mean the mission is long, or the dialogue and everything is long? Warm up next week will be straight into the fire. Oh, the mission itself is long. Okay. Well, gotcha. Thank you so much. Thank you for the heads up. I don't remember. I honestly don't. It's a bit too paced. Okay. Well, I guess we'll wrap up there. We saved, so we're fine. And there it is. So thank you so much. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did a decent amount. We've been bouncing back and forth between Of Unknown Origin and the Arena Restoration campaign. Well, I guess the next time that we pick up, we'll pick up right here. I mean, we're not going to move forward at all because it's the thing that we've got to do in order to finish this one up. And then we'll go from there. I think we're towards the end of the Arena Restoration campaign, which is going to give us potentially an assault reward, which is going to help us with our gladiatorial fights at the assault level. And the Of Unknown Origin, we now have 3 more segments, but 2 more segments of the Flashpoint in order to get a guaranteed Bull Shark. So that's going to be really, really helpful indeed. So hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun channel. We'll be back again with Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Like I said before, I will be playing XCOM between Tuesday and Thursday and back with BTAU on Friday. So if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one. And thank you so much again for all of your support. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.